your streams and stuff and getting all sorts of stuff. And all right.
Sure.
Um, so got that. All right. So we are live right now. Okay.
Okay, and is the desktop audio muted or can they hear us?
Uh,
Me.
there we go.
Oh, you made it candy themed. That's so cute. Look. Yeah, I'm excited to see it.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. I feel commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling.
You're muted. Oh no. It hasn't updated yet for me to show. Yeah, but I'll
All right.
have that up.
All right. There I am. Hello. Hello, everybody.
Hello everyone. Oh, okay, it's loading now. Okay. Okay. Hello. Wait. Oh my god, they're so cute. Hello.
Hi, everybody. All right. There we
Hello,
go.
everyone.
Just gotta fix it. There we go. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, non-binary bros, and my little rainbows, the furry and the furious, I'm Mara Beans with bits of shrimp in, former Demon King, now just a can of beans, and shrimp. I present to you the sweetest of eye candy that you'll ever see. It's the one, the only, Aicandii. This is where the dreams and memes and anything in between are exposed. So let's welcome our first interview of the week. Welcome, Aicandii. Hi.
I was just laughing at Zap and Fry on the couch. So valid. Thank you so much
Yeah,
for that.
I remember in one of your interviews, well, not interviews, one of your streams, that you did a fan fiction. I was there when
I
you
did.
told that, and I thought, yeah, make you comfy with Fry and Zap, and make you feel at home, you know?
Yeah, I feel so at home. Absolutely at home. Wait, let me. I'm trying to. I don't think there's any way that I can make myself less crispy, but I appreciate you having me. Thank you very much for making such a nice little spot for me to hang out in.
Got a
So
little
cute.
bit of a beer next to
Appreciate
you,
the
so
effort.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't usually drink, but I think I might have to. With the ghosts haunting me in the side. I'll take it.
Yeah. Oh.
It's a nice little room, though. Oh,
You good?
wait. Yeah, no, I'm just seeing my face freaking out. I don't think I could fix that, though. That's fine.
Okay. That's all good.
Oh, one of my friends is watching, but they can't chat yet. They just said I'm quiet on
Yeah.
the stream.
I'm on slow mode to try and prevent those bots from happening because I need to set up the anti-bot thing that people are saying to do. So yeah, slow mode. I'm so sorry, everybody. But I really am grateful for all of you guys being here and getting to know Aicandii. So hopefully you won't give up on me. Never gonna give you
No,
up.
I don't think
Yeah.
anyone's gonna give up on you. I think it's okay. Yeah, all good, all good.
All good. All right.
Yep.
So much excitement. I'm like a little chihuahua shaking, like. All right.
I'm happy to be here. Like I said.
Yeah. All right. So now with introductions. Oh yeah. You want to say any introduction?
No, I'm just a virtual content creator from Australia. I'm a glitchy AI from space, and I eat brains, kind of.
Oh. Gotta be smart somehow.
Yeah, well, I mean, accumulated consciousness is the best way to go.
Yeah. Just try not to eat my brain.
No, you can keep that. That's okay.
I think you wouldn't handle my brain. It's a bit too meme.
Aw. Well, I kind of want to eat it just to save you from it, but then it's kind of like no
Aw.
mean brain. It's okay.
All right. So, first question of the day. Do-do-do. How did you find out about VTubers?
So originally I found out about Kitsune AI, no, Kitsune AI, I think her name is.
Yeah,
But
I
I didn't
think I've seen
realize that
them.
was something that I could actually do. So I kind of forgot about it for a couple of years, and then I saw Project Melody when she debuted, and then I was like, that's so cool. There has to be a way to do that, minus some of the adult themes. Not that I was. I like parts of what she did for myself at least. So I supported her for a couple of months, and then I worked out how I could actually stream using an avatar. Yeah, and then I found Zentrea and Iron Mouse and a lot of the VTuber girls now, and then because I was back in April last year, so it was just a bit before the EN boom. I think I basically joined at just the right time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's my experience with VTubers, I guess. It's very like I never saw Hololive or any of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I kind of skipped that stage.
So you never really saw anything on YouTube about Hololive or bits and pieces?
I saw nothing until I became a VTuber. I saw none of their stuff until I became a VTuber. Obviously, like when with the Mel stuff, I looked up like how to make an avatar, like how to track it, and then I found people on YouTube who made tutorials, like Virtual Deep. I think FoFamit had some tutorials.
Yeah.
Super Drill, yeah. But no, I didn't, because like the Hololive style of presentation, I admire what they do, but it doesn't suit my style. Like it doesn't, at least at the time, because a lot of the Hololive girls are very super. At the time, from my perspective of them, of the ones I did see, were very like soft spoken and very sweet, and
Yeah.
I was like, I can't pull that off.
Yeah. I can join you there. For all my life, I've had a husky voice, and when I joined VTubing, I really wanted that cutesy wootsy voice, and I just thought, how do I get that? And I just thought, there's no programs that can fix my voice. So I thought, you know what, let's do it. Husky and all the way.
Yeah, I had like I did an impression of Jester from Critical Role for a while, but then I kind of gave up on that pretty quickly because it was hard to maintain. So I was like, I originally thought that I had to have more of like a character voice, and then like I said, like it just didn't really suit, because like when you're streaming, you stream for like 8 to 10 hours at a time. Oh no, sorry, like 6 to 8 hours at a time, not 8 to 10. I've done 10-hour streams.
Yeah.
I had a period of time where like I did them like every day, but
Yeah.
it's tiring.
Yeah, the longest I've went for a stream is 18 hours. So and I regretted it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think the longest I did was 13. I don't think I would ever. I just don't think I have the time to be able to do a super like anything longer than that.
Yeah.
Because I do a comic full time as well on the side, and I have like a partner, so I've got other commitments I need to see to.
Yeah. What does if you don't mind me telling, what does your partner think of VTubing and the world that you are in?
I mean, here's the reason that I got into being a VTuber originally. He wanted to be a VTuber because he wanted to have an avatar that represented him. And then he showed me like because like Corpse Husband back 2019 I think we were watching like an interview with like Corpse or something like that. And he's like, oh, it'd be cool to do faceless streams. And so I looked into making a VTuber avatar for him using Pic Crew. I grabbed like a Pic Crew avatar and I tried to like edit it to make it like a live 2D out of it, but I was like, I can't work that out. That was like September 2019, and then I left it to the side for a bit. So he wanted to be a VTuber without knowing what a VTuber was. And then
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
He's been really supportive.
Yeah.
So he doesn't stream. He's very private. He doesn't like talking to people very much.
Yeah.
As in, like, he doesn't like being super like social. And he's very blunt. So he just is like, he doesn't think he'd be able to. He just he tried streaming and he found it just too much.
Yeah, being somebody who's really shy, I can definitely get that. It took me a very long time to... Oh, sorry, your audio is a bit soft. Let me make them louder. There we go. That should be fixed.
Okay, we'll see if that's fixed. I'll just talk so that people can hear and see if it's better.
Just
Okay.
had to put the audio up on my end. All good. Thanks for telling me. So your boyfriend was very shy about streaming, and you thought, hell for leather, let's do it. For you, would your boyfriend ever try streaming again if it meant collaborations with you? Do you think?
No, he's not really into it.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'd been streaming since so I streamed on and off from 2015 to 2017, and then I stopped till 2019, and I tried again, and then I didn't really like doing IRL with the face cam because like it was too hard to get lighting consistent, and wearing makeup was annoying.
Yeah.
So that's when I have a history with streaming, whereas he was like, oh, he's more into video editing and music, so that's more his side of things. And if he does decide to stream, I think he would do it on his own terms separately, not because like a lot of people they build their brands together as a couple, and that doesn't. It's just a little bit stressful, I think, on the relationship because if anything happens, it's like you have to make a public statement about any. So it's just better to keep it separate.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. There's one couples group that I know of, VTubers, and they do IRL. The whole thing is Cthulhu. I can't remember the exact name, but I know that they've got something about Cthulhu, and they're really amazing people. So out of all
their channel's Cthulhu themed.
yeah, pretty much. They just have like the Enchiridion, I think that's what it's called, the book, and so yeah, really big VTubers and IRL, all that sort of thing. So out of every single VTuber that you've ever met, who would be your favorite? It's a tough one.
I don't know if I have I don't know if I have a favorite. I admire like different people for different things. Like I admire for Famit, they do 3D. They do a lot of stuff with Unreal. They help me with my original face tracking. So I admire her as a VTuber just because of like all the technical stuff that she does and how generous she is with her knowledge, and how much she helps people. And then like obviously like Buff Pup, Rose Doodle, Lynn, my I have a group called Cum Gum, which is like just a in joke, I guess. But I admire them all for like the different things that they've achieved. It kind of feels hard to like break down like each person that I admire, but I mean obviously like Iron Mouse is a big inspiration as well because of how she consistently delivers like a very a lot of energy and a lot of like positivity to the community. Yeah.
I understand that. Like, Iron Mouse is like a goddess, honestly, with what they do. It would be just being in their presence is just like nerve-wracking. I can like I watched your interview with her, and I could definitely tell you were quite nervous with her. at first, but then you
I mean,
became really comfortable.
yeah, I find it funny because I definitely it's kind of weird. Like I didn't feel nervous at the time, but like looking back, I guess I was. But like I don't know, I just was really mindful that I don't know. I just don't want to misspeak or like make a joke that doesn't land, that kind of thing. Because I have like, because I don't know. I guess maybe I was overthinking it, but
Yeah,
I've been wanting to do something with her for like a year and a half almost. So I was
yeah,
like, I just want to blow it on my first
yeah,
opportunity, like hang out. Yeah.
yeah.
Um,
Um,
but I was glad I did it.
yeah, you only live once, so might as well do
Yeah,
stuff.
totally. Yeah, it's better just to try and then see how it goes. Because at least you can, as long as you're doing stuff with like a kind intent, like you're not trying to hurt anyone or do
Yeah,
anything mean, it's like, it's usually, it works out just fine, I
yeah.
think.
A basic amount
Yeah.
of social anxiety is very healthy and keeps you on your toes.
Yeah. It means that you care.
Yeah,
Although you don't want to care too much to the point of doing nothing
yeah,
or like overstressing.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That hit home. All right. So, why did you become a VTuber?
Uh, oh, well, I think I kind of covered this before, but I'll
Yeah,
explain in more detail. So I enjoy streaming in general. But my old I just I wanted to get away from like old circles. Previously streamed on Twitch, and I had like I kind of know a lot of people on Twitch. Not really. Like I was acquaintances with a lot of people. And then and nothing bad ever happened, but I just had a lot of like anxiety about being on Twitch because I thought if people saw me streaming and I only had like if I had not many viewers, I thought people would be like, "Oh, look at Candy. Like, look how sad it is that she's trying." Because that's I had that happen with people. They'd be like, "Oh, you only have like 5 viewers. Like, why are you even trying?" Like that kind of thing. And so I decided to a fresh start with Candy and just be like more myself slash be able to just participate with I don't know. I was just able to be more myself with streams because I was really scared of like just talking or being around people, I guess, for a long
yeah,
time. I don't know.
yeah.
It's hard to it's kind of like this the more I explain it, the sadder it sounds, but it's just
That's
like
okay. No
I
judgment
definitely
here.
who yeah, I mean who I am now is like nothing like what I was when I started like uh VTubing has like changed my life in a lot of ways. It's like hard to kind of break it down, but there's like a lot of things that changed with like becoming a VTuber for the better. Um, More social, more outgoing. I have a lot more value for myself, but that so becoming a VTuber was just like a fun way to mix like art and streaming and to remove the pressure of having a face cam. So
Yeah,
yeah.
I can definitely get that. I tried streaming once when I had like a really crappy computer with a face cam, and I was like a nervous wreck. I didn't know what was going on, who to do anything with, and honestly, it was a wreck. That was like when I was 15 years old.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
only lasted for like
Yeah.
about a week because it was terrifying.
Mm.
Um, but VTubing now has definitely given me a lot more confidence. As you said, it's given me and you some more uh, worth. um,
Mm.
and it just means a lot for the few people that come here, and it's just such a cozy stream. And
Yeah.
I'm sure it's cozy for you as well, just being around people. I mean, not around, but having people there for you is just always good, a good feeling.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, even just like the like guys like Buff Pup and Rose I was talking to them earlier today. So like having just yeah, just having like people you can talk to just in general is nice. And I wouldn't have met them if I wasn't a VTuber.
yeah,
So yeah.
yeah. Alright, so what made you become candy themed?
What was it?
What made you become candy themed? Like,
Oh, why am I candy
yeah,
themed?
why candy themed? Yeah, what made you
Good
decide
for-
on that?
sorry. Yeah, literally just because I thought the pun eye candy is funny. That was it.
Oh my
That's the
god, I
reason.
just got that. Even
Uh,
though I wrote that in the
uh,
script, I just got that. Like, yeah, duh.
yeah. Because because originally I was gonna do a lot more art streams, and I still do art streams now, but like it was kind of a joke. Like eye candy is like visually pleasing, and it's when you hear the word candy, like you think of candy, like it's got built-in branding.
Yeah,
So I was thinking from like a marketing standpoint, like I'm kind of like it's like a built-in. Um, when someone hears like eye candy, you kind of or like AI candy, it's like it gives you the it gives you the mental image of what it is. And I like that with at least coming up with stream assets and names and things like that. Just because yeah, it just
yeah.
makes sense to me.
Well, I took mine from uh, simp, so simp shrimp, like, you know.
Mm,
So I thought marketing wise, yeah, that would be a fun way to implement stuff because this is not my normal get up. It's more of a confident, sexy sort of look. This is just my interview clothes. Um,
yeah.
so my actual outfit is more of along the lines of something more dance themed than uh, yeah. So yeah, interview
Yeah, I
clothes
mean,
and normal clothes. So yeah,
I feel you.
yeah,
I'm meant to have well, I'm gonna be getting more outfits, but this base outfit, like the outfit that I'm wearing right now, is just I wanted to have a casual outfit because I feel like a lot of people in the VTuber space like they have very elaborate, like highly decorative outfits, which is good and I like that. It's nice, but I thought it would just be fun to have like a really basic, like streetwear type outfit.
yeah,
So I kind of did the Hololive format but backwards because they debut with their big feature outfits and then they go to like a casual outfit later. But I did
yeah,
kind of the opposite because I'd previously had very intense like cyberpunky like uh lots of straps and zips and hollow light like neon and things. Like I'd done that before. Like all of my previous out well not all of them, but like a lot of them that I had that for like 6 to 8 months and I thought it would be a nice change. But then everyone freaked out because I got rid of my jacket. So I'm gonna be getting that back for Halloween.
yeah. So did you use Vroid first or
Hmm. Yep.
uh,
I was Vroid from the start.
so you didn't use anybody else's designs beforehand before that
Uh,
beginning?
so no. So I actually the way that I did it was I got Vroid and I basically just changed the hair. You know the little girl, like the girl with like the brown hair and the
Yeah,
pigtails?
yeah,
Yeah, I made her hair pink and put a hoodie on her and that was my design.
yeah.
And then I eventually I started to learn how to use Vroid and then I bought some clothes off Booth. And then I just basically I made my own hair mostly and I made my own skin textures and my own and then I customized some eye textures and I got different outfits. But at that point, so about 6 months into streaming, I was like half Booth assets and then half just my own textures. And I got my first model not made by me in March, but that was a Booth model that I edited. So it was a VR chat model that could be used for commercial purposes, and then I got face tracking on that, and then eventually I got the art gun model. That was in June. So
Okay.
for pretty much a year, so yeah, pretty much a year straight, I had Vroid, and then I kind of felt like I knew what I wanted to design because my original design, I don't know if you've seen it. I'll send you a picture. Um, it was like pink and cute,
Yeah,
so very different. And I'm glad I did it that way because it gave me time to try out designs and see what I liked and what I didn't like. Um, yeah. So that was my. I've just sent a picture in Discord. I don't know if you can open it, but that was my original
oh wow,
design.
that is super, super pink. All that.
Yeah. And then eventually I went into like that design, which I still like. I still like my Vroid ones. I think they look really cute. I have no issue with my Vroid models. I just wanted something different because I wanted a different body type because I didn't really
Yeah,
like the Vroid. I found it difficult to manipulate the Vroid body to be something a bit more dynamic. And then obviously my current model
yeah.
is has a dumpy dump and is very curvy, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted my character to be a bit more plumper to
Mm,
suit my actual version of myself.
yeah.
But V-Rod has its limits, so
It
um,
does. You can kind of fake it with clothes, but
yeah. I,
yeah.
but then your arms and your legs,
Mm,
yeah, it doesn't really suit the proportions. Um,
yeah.
oh man, like I've always wanted a super cutesy um, Lolita type esque uh, character, but then when I was thinking about creating a type of character very similar to yours, but with frills and skirts and stuff,
Mm,
the drama of Lolita happened. Like, um, you shouldn't be getting a Lolita type character because yada yada, and it's just so much drama. And I thought, you know what, I'll just go full sexy. Let's do it.
yeah.
Enough
I
with that
mean,
drama.
the fashion style of Lolita is a bit different to the Lolly
Yeah,
character design, but yeah,
yeah.
it's
I
yeah.
just wanted to be cute, like small and a cute, and I just like, and then the drama happened, and I'm like, ah, oh, really? Fine, I'll be sexy.
Yeah. I originally didn't want to have like I was flat chested originally just because I didn't like I mean I have uh a chest in IRL and I don't like having boobs IRL. Like I would prefer to be totally flat.
Yeah,
But so I was like I'm gonna make this avatar what I want to be. And then people would always call me a lolly and I was like I don't want to be called a fucking lolly. So then I got boobs and
yeah,
everyone's like, "Huh, jiggle physics." And I'm like, "Oh,
yeah.
right.
Like,
You can't win."
I just play into it sometimes. Like,
Yeah.
eh, sometimes it's just lose lose or win win. You never know. So might as
Mm.
well just go with what you're comfortable with.
Yeah, absolutely.
It took me a couple of tries to figure out what I was comfortable with. With my model, I used to be a a voluptuous demon king with like big gigantic horns, and I would play up the wording horny, and I would like literally just point my horns at chat or bang my horns on chat and stuff like that. And that was a bit of
Mm.
fun when I first began streaming, but then I started to become more comfortable with an actual shrimp VTuber. Like,
Yeah.
and then this one came because my computer died on me pretty much.
Mm.
So yeah,
And you have to start again?
yeah, I had to start again because I couldn't find the external hard drive. So everything was pretty
Mm.
much lost. So oh well, at
Yeah.
least some stuff I could recover from USBs that I had, but other than that,
Mm.
uh, now then. So with your previous designs, you wanted to become something cute. What was your idea when you first thought, okay, I want to be a VTuber? What theme am I gonna do?
Didn't think. Literally was just like, I'm an AI and I'm candy themed. That was it. That was literally like, and I did have my lore, which is still the same. It's about the AI who was based on a woman who got killed in space, and then put into a giant computer consciousness thing. And then Amara being the AI assistant that I have, who used to be a human. Um, Uh, so
Yeah.
I didn't really, I basically just made my original design is just what I thought was cute. I wasn't really trying to make myself, because like Natsuki from Doki Doki is like my favorite Doki Doki character. I like pink hair. I like the twin tails.
Yeah.
I don't know, petite girls are cute. It was literally just me making all the like it was just me making what I think is cute. And then yeah, and then I guess like at Halloween time, I had an avatar with like black hair and the dark makeup, and then everyone was like, "Oh, wait, that's like way more your style."
Yeah.
And so that's when I got black hair, was because of Halloween, because I was dressed up as like a vampire version of my like vampire, but not really. It was just me in like a candy corn outfit. Um, yeah, so I
Yeah.
it's kind of funny because Candy the main difference between Candy and I is that Candy has the pink chunk in her front, but otherwise it's like she's just me. So originally she was very much a different thing, but then now she's just become me. So yeah, originally I was just making what I thought was cute, and then I became myself through time.
Yeah. I feel like that
Yeah.
happens over time with VTubers. Um,
Mm.
I think Heisengard, one of my friends and idols, they are using a prepaid model, and slowly over time they became more themselves and more open with their sort of style. And now that they finally got their own model, which they'll be debuting pretty soon, um, they'll become more themselves and more comfortable. I think is the most important thing about being a VTuber. And people say that it's bad to um, change your name and your style over and over, but I say take a year of deciding who you are is important, not only for your mental health but for your brand, so you are more comfortable and you can get excited about your brand. Um,
Yeah, I mean, it is a calculated risk though, because you like in changing your name and your design all at once, it's very likely you'll lose people just because they literally won't know who you are.
that
But
is true.
if you're already not, yeah, if you're not if you're in a position where you're not streaming anyway and you're losing what audience you did have, there's no harm in doing a re-debut
Yeah,
because you already were in a position where it's like if you've lost your passion for it, then it's like if it's going to help you get back into the habit, back into the swing of things, then it makes
yeah.
sense. But if you're yeah, I think people need to be cautious about doing too many re-debuts
I
purely because of
think
the
if
cost of it.
they, I think if they are small VTubers, like maybe 500 below, like follower
Mm.
wise, then it's okay. You can um, discover your identity, and
Yeah, you're just
there's
finding your
not much
groove.
stress. But if you're a bit more up there, then it's a bit of a more of a risk.
Yeah, if
So
it's
you
like your
have to
full-time
calculate.
job,
Yeah,
yeah. But there's definitely people that I know that have done that. They've just done like a re-debut or redesign. I mean, technically, if you looked at my first design to now, like aside from my name, everything's like completely different style-wise.
yeah,
So, but I just did it gradually, like each month. I had like 20 different versions, and over time, I just like gradiated through them. So I started off with the pink base model, and then I each like once every couple of weeks, I would change like my skin texture, I would change my eyes, I changed my hair, and like I slowly became what I am now, as opposed to like dramatically changing. And I think that helped, is I
yeah.
eased people through the changes. And most of the time, they were happy to see the changes, except for when I lost my jacket. Again, we'll never hear the end of that. It's so
I'm
petty,
sure
but
you'll
yeah.
get your jacket one day. You just lost it in the
Yeah,
dryer.
literally I was like, oh, I'm just gonna take a little treat, little different outfit treat for a bit, and then everyone's like, you've changed. This is too far. It's like, this is the line that we're drawing. This is the line.
It's somewhere in the laundry. It needs cleaning.
Yeah, I just need to get yeah, because it was a booth model that wasn't Vroid. It was like just a VR chat model, and I took textures from Vroid and I overlaid Vroid textures on a random 3D model. So it wasn't a custom jacket. There was like it was just like a PNG that I slapped on a 3D model. Like it wasn't it was like a sticker on a toy car. Like it wasn't
That's adorable.
yeah, I mean, thank you, but it wasn't like yeah, I don't know, I just find it funny. Like if I because the thing is if I wanted to have like a cool jacket, I'd want it to be actually made professionally and like designed well, not just me Frankensteining V-Roid textures together. Not that there's anything wrong with V-Roy, but it just wasn't like
Yeah,
it just was scuffed the way that I did it.
yeah. V-Roid is a really good way of uh, new people who don't have anything or
Mm.
very minimal stuff or money. So
It
it's a really
handles,
good
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. It's
Just
like a
to
paper
get
doll
your
that you can
foot
just
in the
dress
door,
up.
it's great.
Yeah. No,
Um,
as I said,
yeah,
the only issue I had with it was that I just completely, like, I literally just got a lasso tool with my mouse and I just cut out things and I just like pasted them in and then, so it was just the hackney way that I did
yeah,
it.
I drew on
Yeah.
the Vroid app with my
Mm.
mouse for my first model, which was the Demon King, and the horns were like all janky.
Hmm.
So, yeah.
I mean, it's just a matter of doing and
Yeah,
trying
but
though.
over
No
time
harm in
you
that.
start to develop those skills, and sometimes I like to gift some of my VTuber friends some Vroid models, and I like to mess about with their models as well, with MMD dance sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a bit of fun. um, so every single day you sit at your desk and you boot up everything. What motivates you to just keep going and streaming?
Are you asking how I got, sorry, my audio keeps cutting out. Might be because my weather's really bad, but did you ask how I keep myself motivated to stream?
Yeah,
Oh, I have a really simple method for that. Um, I set my expectations low, and I keep the work on myself. So my requirement is that I have a set time, so it's like 10 a.m. at the moment. I stream for a minimum of 3 hours, and then that's it. That's all I expect. I don't have an expectation of how many people will turn up. I don't have an expectation of how many people will chat, of subs, bits, anything like that. I keep all of the expectation, all of the pressure is just on me turning up and starting the stream at 10 a.m. Um, and that's it. Uh, it's it's good because it's an ideology that you can't operate for results. Like you can't decide how your stream's going to perform, but you can
yeah,
decide how you turn up.
yeah,
I'm always satisfied because like I'll have turned up and I've streamed, and then that's like my checkbox marked. Like that's it. But if you go into a stream and you're like, oh, well, I've been having 100 viewers of this for a while, so I need to get 150 next stream. And then you get like, say you get 110. It's like you've still gone up 10 viewers, but it's like, oh, but I didn't go up to 150 like I wanted, so that's a failure.
yeah,
And then it just it sets into motion all these like passive and small ways that you like pick yourself apart and tear down your own content, and then that in turn devalues those like 10 new people who came in. And then even in saying that, you don't know who those 10 new people are. And then you also, on top of that, you still have the 100 people that were watching anyway. So it's just very difficult because people get very wrapped up, especially in streaming.
yeah,
Um, People have this expectation that like if you go from 100 viewers to 200 viewers, you would think people would be happy, but most of the time people are like, "Oh, I only got 200. I wish it was 300." Like
yeah,
it's so bonkers, like the mental gymnastics that people put themselves through because they're not doing these like wild jumps and improvements and things. It's like it's just a very difficult industry because of that. And Devin Nash, who's a YouTuber, he did a really good video about how weird the mental health game is with streaming because it's just it's live feedback from chat, it's live criticism, it's maintaining conversations, it's bot raids, it's like there's so many things that can happen in that time.
yeah.
So it's just on top of that, if you're being unkind to yourself because you're not hitting arbitrary numbers that don't really dictate the success of your channel, you're gonna have a bad like it's
I
just
find
very
that,
hard.
yeah, I find that young streamers as well as very small streamers have this expectation that they're just going to blow up. That they're going to
Mm,
have this whole big viewership when they start streaming, and then when they don't, they uh, get really, really depressed. I know of one person who I rated once who only had one viewer, but they stuck through um, streaming for a whole year. And I just sat there thinking, oh, you poor baby thing. I wish I could
mm,
make your day. So I thought, let's raid them. Let's give them a little bit of a boost. And that made their day. And
mm.
just doing that just really helped It
Yeah.
was their first anniversary, and I just thought, let's do it.
Mm.
And it's those sort
Um.
of expectations that you're going to blow up that really makes things hit home. Like, no, you're not going to blow up in one day. It's hard work being a VTuber, being a streamer emotionally. And what I'd
Mhm.
love to know is throughout your days, before even streaming, um, what do you do mentally to just detox from streaming? Just after
Uh.
streaming, before streaming, what do you do
Yeah.
that's yours?
So I can say that becoming a VTuber helps a lot with this because before when I was an IRL streamer, like I was my content. I very closely tied like how my streams were going to how I felt. But having Candy, streaming as Candy, it's a lot easier to like have a break between them. Like when I stop streaming, like I'm done. Like that's it. Like that all goes to the side. I still obviously have work stuff I have to do, and I've got friends in the space, so like I'm not fully unmarried from it. But
Yeah,
if Candy's not doing well, it's like, oh well, like it doesn't really
yeah,
affect me like it used to. But personally, I have a couple of things I do. I mean, I try to go for a walk every day for about half an hour, about 7,500 steps. That varies whether or not that gets done. But I try to do that. I also journal, so I write every day, like just what's going on, or like I brain dump. Um, and I just try not to be granular about streams. So like what I mean is that I don't like if I have one stream that like say because my average like is anywhere from 300 people to I've been having like up to 1,500 lately just because of raids and things like that.
yeah,
Um, so if I have a stream that's like on the 300 people end, I'm like, okay, well, I got to do what I hung out with people. I still had like 300 people. That's awesome. Like I try and hype up like every stream by the sheer fact that like I've streamed. Like that again, it brings it back to like looking at my effort and what I've done as opposed to what I expected to happen or what I wanted from a situation. Um, yeah. So just removing myself from like expectations of how I want things to go. So it's less about like, oh, well, because you can always do better is the problem that I think a lot of people fall into. Because there are people that have that overnight blow up success, but it's so few people. It's so few people that get that like
yeah,
uh yeah, because like and again, even in my journey, I started streaming in 2015. It's now 2021, so that's 6 years on and off of streaming. And
yeah,
it's like now I'm sort of hitting the numbers that I would have loved to have had so like but like people would look at me and be like, "Oh, Candy started like look, Candy's getting like this many people now." It's like, "Yeah, but 6 years of just turning up and doing what I can every day and like just being kind and helping people and trying to contribute to the community. Like there's like a lot of stuff people don't see on the backside of things. So being mindful that everyone like has so much going on behind the scenes, good and bad, definitely
yeah,
helps to like because like you're not alone, that kind of thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
I can definitely see that.
Mm.
Uh,
Oh, also, one
yeah,
thing that I love saying is that you need to treat streams as a way to hang out with the community that you have. It's
yeah,
not so much about growing. It's not about getting more people per stream. It's just about treating those that you do have well, because that's something that you can definitely do.
yeah,
You can't always guarantee you'll get new people, but you can always be kind to the people that you do have.
yeah. Always be humble to those that you
Yeah,
have and
absolutely.
appreciate them for even staying for the like I stream for at least 4 hours at a time, and I'm just so grateful for the time that I get with my regulars, and just really good.
Yeah. Mm.
Um, all right. Okay. So talking about your goals and stuff like that, and the numbers and stuff. Right now, what would your 5 year goal be? And where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Uh, um, I want to have someone do my YouTube channel for me. That's I want someone to like edit my VODs down and turn them into decent videos.
Yeah,
And I'd love to be able to have enough time to be able just to record like original playthroughs of games for YouTube specifically, kind of like that Jack slash Mark kind of format because I really like edited, curated playthroughs of just like this there's someone playing through a game. And at the moment, like, because streaming a game is different to playing a game for YouTube. Uh, so that would be something I would like to do is actually transition more into that space, is to have curated, intentional content for YouTube. Um, I also would love to get to the position because I my main thing aside from streaming is my comic, is my webtoon Console Her.
Yeah.
So I would love to have I'd love to have people who can help me produce that, like coloring backgrounds,
Oh,
um,
yeah.
doing the art side of that. That would be awesome. And then potentially having additional series that I don't
Yeah.
even do the art for. I just write because I think ultimately I would love to be an author slash writer, whether it's in novels or games or whatever. Like I love writing. So anything that lets me write and make content is what I want.
Um,
Um,
talking about your
and
web.
streaming is just
Yeah.
oh yeah, I'll say
Yeah.
and streaming is just like streaming is like something that I do alongside my other projects and creating things.
Yeah.
It's a good way for me to promote myself.
Yeah.
Wait, here's my if you want a link to my comic, here it is.
Let me. Ooh. So here's the comic, everybody. Oh man, I love that art style.
Yeah, it's about it's all the whole judge a book by its cover type deal.
Damn,
Um,
it's good.
rich girl, alt girl, both gamers
Where am
in love.
I? Alright. So you're making a webcomic and webtoon. Um, I've also got a webcomic called Marina Mafia Blood Money. So I can really
Okay.
understand your intentions behind a lot of stuff.
Mm.
Why I started was because I needed an audience for my webcomic, so I thought streaming would be the perfect idea to bring that audience in.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell us a bit more about your ideas for the webcomic and the process that you go through each episode?
Kind of, I can tell you, but so I started I started publishing the comic in 2018 for the web there was like a webcomic contest. I didn't end up meeting the requirements to be part of the contest, but I got noticed by the webtoon team internally, and so they had my comic on the back end. Like so essentially I have been picked up by Webtoon to create it. So I'm being paid by them to make the comic now.
Oh wow.
Um, so that's changed a lot of my process because originally what I would do is just I would thumbnail it and then I would draw it and then I'd upload it. And I was like, sweet, done. But in April they approached me. I pitched the comic. So April, May, and June I was pitching and talking with editors, and then by June I'd signed the contract. So they're paying me now to produce the comic. Um, because of that, it's changed my process, and I don't think that my process would be quite the same as someone who's independent, who is like in charge of their own content, because they are able to have more of a say slash they can kind of just do what they want as they want. Whereas I have like stricter deadlines now, and I have a lot of meetings that I have to attend regarding the comic itself, because there's been a lot of story changes and things like that. So I'm so originally when I was making my comic, I would just sit down and I would thumbnail out like 25 episodes, and then I would just week to week I would just start producing them. And then I would take breaks randomly because I was like not feeling it. Or I would just get like a block and I was like, I'll come back to that. And then I'd leave it for 4 months and I'd come back. So, but again, now because I'm being paid to produce it, I can't do that.
Yeah.
But as far as ideas, my original intention with this webcomic was just to learn the webtoon format because I wanted to do a really simple story, to learn how to do the vertical scroll, and then I wanted to apply what I learned to a new comic. So Console Her accidentally became a lot more than it was intended. But it's what I like. It's just
Yeah.
it's just cute blonde girl and a tall old angry goth girl. Uh, and so and yeah, just the don't judge a book by its cover trope
Yeah.
is
I
a big
like
part of it.
that.
Yeah, because there's a lot of like I don't know, especially like in young adult media, there's always like the rich blonde girl who's always the villain.
Yeah.
Um, And so I wanted to take the traditional villain and then try and flip her and make her a bit more like Legally Blonde or like Clueless to have her
Oh
be a bit
yeah.
more empathizable as opposed to just being like, oh, femininity bad, women suck, reject women.
Yeah.
So,
I've
yeah.
I've definitely found that a lot of young novels and comics have been a bit weird lately, and it's refreshing to hear that you're making an amazing webcomic, and I'll definitely be reading it.
Thank
Um,
you.
so hopefully next time you'll quiz me on it.
No, no, no. I would never do that. That would be. I don't even know what that well. Well, because like there's like the current version of it, which is the Canvas version, which we
Yeah.
link to there. But the when it goes up on the original side, it's going to be like massively enhanced. I've reworked it from the ground up,
More
so with the help of an
polished.
editor team.
Like polishing a
Yeah,
diamond, huh?
like I kicked that diamond into the ocean and I went and found a completely different diamond, but like it looks kind of the same, but
Yeah.
it's yeah.
Yeah.
Just jettisoning one diamond. Um, but I'm excited. Like I've already been forced to learn like so much through the process of like because paneling for me, for example, is I'm usually really lazy. Like I'll just do like a side shot and then like another side shot, like so a bunch of
Yeah.
like talking heads. Because like I don't again because I struggle to see scenes in my head. I know what I want, but I don't know it until I see it, and so it's really hard for me to draw interesting panels. So that's kind of one of the things I need to get better at. But yeah,
Yeah.
paneling.
So
Hmm.
in the future, you really want to get like a colorist and a whole team behind yourself with this
Yeah.
thing. Um, when do you think a guesstimate? When do you think that would sort of happen? Do you have any artists that you already have in mind?
Nope.
No.
It's gonna be mid next year. I'm gonna do
Okay.
probably auditions. I want to produce at least 20 on my own, and then use that as a reference point to show people if they get hired. But it would be a paid position, and I would audition for it. It's not about having like the best art. It's just being about like being able to match the art style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, so, do you know Mary Weathery?
I've
Meriwether?
I've talked to him a couple of times, and like one time in a collab, and just because we're in the webtoon circle, but I don't know them personally, but I've
Yeah.
we know of each other. Yeah.
So it's really good to have a network of VTubers slash comic creators. So I'm
It's
glad
a
that
very
you've got
weird
that
niche.
support. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean you're part of that niche too, so yeah.
Well, yeah. I'm a lot smaller, but it's really good. It's a fun little environment to be in. Um,
Absolutely.
being able to share the same interests as a lot of others is just it's a so many endorphins like you start getting ideas and inspiration from others, and it's just a happy little circle all around.
Hmm. It's yeah, and it's really fun if especially if you celebrate each other's successes because then you're kind of perpetually building people up and like
Yeah.
lifting up things. Yeah. So it's good. It's a
And
lot
when
better than
you,
what I used to
yeah,
be.
and when you get to know them really well, like I really want to get stuck into the community of comics and VTubing, and I'm just so excited for that sort of side of things
Mm.
and the future of that.
Yeah, I
Um,
mean, the idea of having like VTubers actually having their own comics would be awesome. Like actually having people have like drawn lore and things like that would be cool.
yeah.
I want to do a visual novel for my lore. I'm
Oh,
gonna be
that would
doing
be
that whenever.
awesome.
Yeah, because I've made visual novels in the past a
Yeah.
little bit. Because Ren'Py is pretty easy to learn. Uh, it's more the art assets that I would need to curate. Yeah.
Um, visual novels. Which one's your favorite?
Uh, I mean, I don't know if it counts, but I do like Phoenix Wright quite a lot.
I
It's
really
kind
need
of
to
like,
play that.
yeah, it's not, they're not quite like visual novels, but they kind of are.
Yeah. I've
Um,
seen so many memes on it, and I'm like, I need to get stuck into that.
Yeah, I really like the indie scene because
Yeah,
what originally got me into learning about because the thing is I'd played visual novels as a kid, but like I didn't really know what they are, but they're basically just like illustrated books kind of. So it's this really interesting mix of like being able to tell stories but with like audio and graphics, and it's like comics but better. I mean not that comics are bad, but it's like they're just it's such an interesting combination. Um, but Butterfly Soup is an indie visual novel that was like one of the ones that made me want to try it. Love is Strange, which is a Life is Strange fan dating sim, where you play as Max and you can romance like all the girls out of the game. It's really good. It's like the art style's really good. And then obviously Doki Doki was one of the ones as well.
yeah.
Um,
I
it's
really
like
need
those
to
three.
play Doki Doki. I just need to plan it so that my parents are out.
It's like a 6 hour game. It's
Yeah,
like it's so long, but it's so yeah, it's such a long build up.
need to spend a day for that, eh?
Yeah.
So,
Probably. Yeah.
how long have you been doing art?
One second. All my life, like I'm one of those people. Like I was doing, yeah, just as like literally all my life. I, I've just always been good at it. I don't know. I won like a graphic design contest when I was in grade like year seven, which is our first year of high school. There was like a local
Yeah.
company they were like, oh, draw like design a logo, haha, let's see who wins. And I won a professional graphic design contest at like 12. I won a couple of other art award things growing up. And for better or worse, art was like the only thing I was ever really complimented on by my friends or peers. Like I didn't really have a lot of friends. So like art was really good because it gave me like validation that I didn't really get for
Yeah.
just being myself. I didn't really have any friends. So like
Yeah.
art kind of helped me make
We're in the
friends, which
same
I
club.
kind of yeah, I had to like unlearn that a bit. I still like not intentionally, but I'll be like, I like you. I think you're cool. Here's a drawing. Like I still do that a little bit, but
Yeah.
I try to just draw things. I just yeah, I don't know. Art is just like how I interact with the world, I guess. It helps me um
De-stress
yeah.
and not
It's
think
just
about the
yeah.
world.
It just helps, yeah. It because I think also because I don't really see stuff in my head very well. So like seeing stuff on the page is like it's very gratifying because it's
Yeah.
like I don't like the process of drawing. Like I find it really stressful, but I like the results.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is always funny because I say that to people. They're like, "Oh, you like art?" I'm like, "Kind of, but not real." Like I hate drawing. And like when I do art streams, I'm like, "I hate this." And by the end, I'm like, "Oh, that's pretty." But I
Yeah.
hated it the whole time. Which I don't know. I think it's just because I really like the really delicate like anime like kind of styles like Uniho and Dia, and there's a bunch of like people that do those really delicate, detailed, very polished like anime-esque art pieces,
Oh man,
and
I
I
get
just
so
don't have that
jealous
in
of
me.
that. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
I just
so
don't have that in
good.
me.
Oh,
Yeah, I used
that's
to
like
draw like Futurama fan art.
that
That's all I
was
have
my
going.
eye candy of the art is just like those clean lines. Ooh,
Yeah,
so good.
yeah. It just I lack like subtlety in my art. I'm very graphic, very bold. I like bright colors and I like really solid silhouettes. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
With my paintings, I think I've shown like a few on later streams. Yeah, it's like a dump truck of paint. I've just created like this weird landscape, and I'm like, okay, that's art. But I had a fun process to it. So
Mm,
yeah, I think it's all about fun and finding your niche and just not feeling the pressure of people and getting views for your art. Like it's just nice to just wind down and just enjoy the process. That's what I
I
always do
mean,
with
oh, sorry, go on.
yeah. That's what I always do with my commissions. Is I just tell my artists, just go for it. Do whatever you want. Have fun. Just enjoy the
Mm,
process. I don't. I give them like a little specific thing, like yeah, maybe do this, but otherwise it's in their hands. They can have fun. So yeah, you were saying?
oh, I feel like I um used to really want people to like enjoy my art or notice my art, and I tried
Yeah.
really hard to get people to like it or notice it, and then I kind of gave up on that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then when I became a VTuber, it just kind of happened naturally. Like I used to post on Instagram like every day, and I get like 10, 20, 30 likes maybe. And then
Yeah.
now I post on Candy. I'm like, oh yeah, I should probably post something. And I post a piece of art and I come back, it's like 800 likes. I'm like, I didn't even hashtag this. Like,
Yeah.
it's so weird because just Candy's been such a weird experience for me because I've been making content for so long.
I,
And it feels like it's the first time
yeah.
that people have actually recognized me. And it's like the most myself that I've been. So it's good, but it's
Yeah.
just kind of like, I feel sad for my younger self who was trying so hard. And I was
Yeah.
like, all I had to do was like not try, like not try, not be like so, just, yeah, just be more myself. It's just kind of, I wish I'd known that earlier. It's kind of
Yeah.
sad, but it's like, it took, it took me as long as it took to work it out. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think it takes time for artists to mature
Yeah.
over time. So, yeah.
Mm.
Growth is good. Even loss, you learn from your loss and you learn from your gains. So, what I always say is always look forward to the future, but never forget the past.
Mm.
So, even if it's a rough past, never forget it. It's who you are. You've built yourself up, and that's something to be proud of. Um,
Yeah.
what about your friends throughout high school and primary school? What were the type of friends that really excited you, really inspired you to do what you do, and got you here?
Oh, I had one friend in primary school, but she like moved away when I was like so she moved, she was, I think I was friends with her from like kindergarten up to grade 5. And then in like grade 6, she moved away. And then I didn't have any friends. I had this one girl who was the epitome of horse girl, and her mum used to threaten me if I didn't hang out with her. And so she followed me. She applied to the same high school as me, asked to be in the same class as me, and scared off everyone else from ever wanting to talk to me. And so she was kind of, I didn't really have any friends because she would like try to bite them.
Oh my
And
god!
then, yeah. And then everyone was kind of not into me. And I had no real friends for a while. Then I got some friends, and then they stopped being my friends because they wanted to get boyfriends. And they thought I would bring down their street cred, which is what they said
Right.
to me. So that was grade 9. And then grade 10, no, yeah, and then grade 10 I became friends with a group of people, but then that was some of the worst times of my life. Yeah, so basically friends, I've never really had friends. No, I had like, I think the first time I really made friends was like at an anime convention when I was like 15 or 16.
Yeah.
Um, I made a couple of friends, but then that didn't work out either. Eventually I went to uni, I made some friends, and then that didn't work out because I broke up. I was dating one of the guys in the group, and then I broke up with him, and so they collectively left me, so I didn't have those friends
Ouch.
anymore. Um, and yeah, and then I didn't have any friends again.
So
I was
talking,
actually thinking
yeah,
about it recently. I
yeah,
like the first like actual friends I've had have been like through VTubing.
yeah,
Because like I don't know, I just
yeah.
I think I'm just a weird person, I guess.
I find that it's hard to keep friends in school, but um, in VTubing, it's really easy to keep friends because they
Mm,
understand that you're busy, but you do
yeah.
sometimes talk to them from time to time when you can, and it's just the
Mm.
best thing. Talking about biting, I have a little bit of a story for everybody.
Okay, I'm
Um,
ready for the biting story.
ooh. So I used to have a friend in high school, beginning of high school. So that's about year 7. Um, my friend, she was really into Twilight, and I was okay. I was like, yeah, Twilight's pretty cool. I really like them. They're kind of hot. Um, and I really loved Bella. Bella was, oh, so cute
Mm.
back then. But I didn't really understand why I really liked
Ah,
Bella that way.
same, same. Bella was so cute.
Like, oh, so cute back then. And like, as an adult, I'm like thinking, she's so deadpan. Anyway, back on track.
Okay.
I was sitting right next to her, and I saw the new moon. It was brand new, just came out, and I pointed to the book, because the teacher wanted us to be quiet, and so I pointed to the book, and she nodded like, "Yeah, you can have a look." So I quickly tried to grab it, and she grabbed my hand and bit it really hard
Oh.
on my
Okay.
hand, and I'm like, "What the hell?" And I just like kept quiet most of the day, and then I tried to talk to her about it, and she was like, "Ha ha ha." Like, it was a joke and all that, and I was
Yeah.
like, okay, something sus about this. A couple of weeks later, we had a camp, and in the school camp, I thought, okay, we're gonna have a lot of fun. The guy that I really had a big crush on, I was teamed up with him, and then I went to my best friend to say I teamed up with the guy that I had a really big crush on. And she grabbed me and bit me. And then I find out, like, a day later that she thought she was a vampire. Like, literally, she thought she was a vampire. So I thought, okay, whatever, you're a vampire. And then I went to her old friends, and I told them about this. And they said she thought she was a mermaid when they were friends. And I was like, okay, I better get out of here. And
Wait, she thought she was a mermaid and a vampire?
yeah, well, one time she thought she was a mermaid, one time she thought she was a vampire. So yeah. And guess what? When I told the teachers took me to the principal's office, and the principal thought I was biting myself.
Ow.
And, oh, my mother went ballistic at the principal. Told me to stay out of the room. I stayed out, and one of my biggest bullies, Rose, if you ever watch this, I'm really grateful for this. It stuck with me. That she came up and apologized for every bit of mistreatment, because she heard about what happened, and I'm just like, wow. It takes so much courage for somebody who's been a major big bully to say sorry. And I'm like, okay, I have a bit of faith in a lot of people now. So yeah.
Did she apologize because she was afraid you were gonna bite her though, or?
No. I was very shy back then. During that time, I was pretty much banished into the library, and I found a yaoi book in my library, and that's the first
Oh
time.
boy.
That's the first time I found out about manga.
It was,
It was
oh my
a
god.
yaoi book in my library, and I'm like thinking, okay, what is this? Like, it was very soft stuff and like kissing and stuff like that, and I thought, okay, I like this. What more else is there? So that's
Oh my
why I
God.
became, anime.
Yeah.
Love it.
I mean, I was into like Sailor Moon when I was like a kid, like a kid. And Pokemon obviously, but because like I'm 29, so that was like the first wave that kind of came over that I experienced.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, was
man.
TV anime. Yeah.
I'm as old as Pokemon, 25. So, yeah. That's fun.
Yeah. Yeah. You can use them as a metric.
Yeah. If I forget my birthday,
Yeah.
Pokemon Day.
Pokemon Day. Yeah.
So, what kinds of people do you find difficult working with when you started collaborating with people? Have you ever had like really bad collaborations?
So my only like issues that I have with collabs is like when people as long as people are like willing to I think I'll phrase it more in like what I like. I like
Yeah.
people that play off energy well and like are present for the collab. Uh and that are like flexible and like excited to be there. And they're not really doing it to win or doing it to be the best in the collab. It's about like making an entertaining show for chat and like having fun as a group of
Yeah.
friends. So that's kind of like I gravitate towards people that I think that I'm going to make good content with. It's not really about numbers. It's not really about like who has the most viewers or anything like that. It's really just about who I think I'd have fun with and who I think is going to help me make good content. And then that pretty much stays true. So like even if somebody has like a bunch of viewers, it doesn't necessarily mean that I would feel comfortable collabing with them. Just like it's more about finding someone that I think will mesh well with like my style of content and like who I am as a person. Um, I mean,
Yeah.
especially because I'm quite deadpan. I mean, like I can be like when I'm on my own, I can be a bit more like outgoing and like loud. But
Yeah.
when I'm in a collab, I tend to be quiet, like quieter or like more
Yeah,
because
I
I like to
get that. I
be,
get that.
yeah,
But
I like to be direct and like make sure that I'm conveying myself correctly. Yeah,
yeah.
which I'm sure you can empathize
Yeah,
with.
I can definitely empathize with that. After a while, once I get to know people, then I get really excited and I start being a bit more out there. Just in the beginning, few collaborations, I get like really quiet and I'm just like trying not to not disappoint them, but make them angry if I say something wrong. So I'm very careful
Mm.
with my words, trying to figure out what their limits are and what my limits are. Um, so yeah, it's it's a really fun time, but also stressful uh, if you don't keep up with those skills of communication. Um, so yeah,
Yeah, it's like it's a skill in itself being able to like talk to and uh cold meet people basically in a collab. It's like
yeah,
reading people, empathy, uh finding ways to like make jokes without being at someone's expense or and trying to make sure that everyone in the collab is talking, like everyone's involved and everyone's in having sort of the same conversation or like
yeah,
on a similar level because that's something else that can happen is people kind of fall into the cracks and they go really quiet and they don't talk much and that like
yeah,
I feel for people that do that because I'm despite being like quiet and kind of straightforward, I'm not shy. Like I do thrive better in like when I'm I'm definitely introverted, but I'm very confident as an introvert. Like I'm usually pretty chill like talking to new people and I'm pretty happy to meet people. I will say the mousy thing was a separate situation because it's been a year and a half and I simp, but
yeah, yeah. Mousy,
um
we all simp for her. Like, oh man, she's so
yeah.
cute, and her singing voice. Oh, I wish I was Ursula and just steal that voice. I love it.
Um I I'm thankful to her because she kind of like is one of the people that like not I don't know if she knows it or not, but she kind of inadvertently has pushed me towards wanting to do singing lessons. And she's been
Oh,
really supportive of like me doing that. Like I've sent her me singing and she's given me feedback, so just a little bit.
yeah,
And it's really I just really appreciate that because I have a lot of respect for her and like everything that she does. So,
yeah. I've trying to be getting into singing lessons as well because of the Hololive and V Shoujo covers, and there's this one
mm,
song Odo, absolutely amazing that I think my husky voice would suit.
mm,
And I just like I have to. And there's one person, one of my mods who does amazing music that I thought bring them in, create like something
mm,
brand new with a cover. So I think it's an amazing opportunity to sing. Um, Even in karaoke, I have zero singing lessons, and I just do karaoke because I love it. I love singing. I don't care if anybody hates my voice or loves my voice. Just sing.
mm.
Um,
Yeah, I'm too nervous to do a karaoke stream because like
oh
the when
my
I
god.
sing to myself, I like restart the song like 10 times because I'm like I got off on the wrong note, got off on the wrong foot, like
Yeah.
no 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 no.
I just do meme
Yeah.
songs. Like those are the ones that I remember. Like Rickroll and stuff like that. We really need to do karaoke together one day when you get confident.
Yeah.
Eh? That'll be fun.
Yeah, one day when I'm confident. I'm gonna be doing lessons. I'm starting on this Tuesday, so hopefully in a
that'll
couple of
be
weeks I'll
awesome.
be at least. I just want to have like the baseline ability and like not crack and be able to like fix my tone. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
And not whisper.
I just need.
Like
It's
mumble under your breath
yeah.
when you don't know the words.
Yeah, learning the words is also a big part of it.
Yeah.
But no, I'm excited. I'm excited. I think I'm gonna be better off waiting a little bit and then doing it when I'm a bit more confident.
Yeah.
Rather than like scuffing it and having a bad experience and then being too scared to do it
Yeah.
again.
One thing that I want to try and do with my channel is I want to just go hell for leather with the confidence and just hopefully inspire somebody who has a similar voice, doesn't like their voice, to just try and sing and just do it for the fun of it. And yeah, just hopefully I can reach that level one day. So yeah. I think we'll take a quick little break to get coffee, and then
Yeah, sure.
we'll go through the rest of the lists of things. Not a few. Well, there's just a few left, but yeah, it'll be good. All right, we'll take a break.
Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah.
Won't be too long. Maybe like 10 minutes for coffee. I think will be great.
Yeah.
And I'll see you guys soon. All right.
Are you taking 10 minutes to go do your thing as well? So
Yeah, I'm just gonna make
Like stepping
coffee
away?
and stuff like that. And
okay,
so
cool.
around
All
about
right.
10 minutes is usually because
Sure.
nothing.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, all good.
I'll be waiting to come back.
Go grab some coffee. Sounds like you
I
need
have a
it.
drink next to me. No, no. Oh man, I've just been. No, I'm all good. I promise. I'm very like out of it today. I've had a very busy week.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna leave you guys with some music if you want, or Aicandii can sing or something like that. I don't know. Keep
Yeah, I'll just
them
do my first
entertained.
impromptu karaoke stream. Yeah.
So, see you guys very soon.
Yep.
So,
Come on.
I'll just mute myself.
People always talk about all the things they're wrong about. Write it on a piece of paper. feeling some connection to the things you do. I don't know what it is that makes me feel like this. I don't know who you are, but you must be some kind of superstar. 'Cause you got all eyes on you no matter where you are. People always talk about all the things they're all about. Write it on a piece of paper. Got a feeling I'll see you later. There's something about this. Let's keep it moving. And if it's good, let's just get something cooking. 'Cause I really wanna rock with you. I'm feeling some connection to the things you do. I don't know what it is that makes me feel like this. I don't know who you are, but you must be some kind of superstar. 'Cause you got all eyes on you no matter where you are. People always talk about all the things they're all about. Write it on a piece of paper. Got a feeling I'll see you later. There's something about this. Let's keep it moving. And if it's good, let's just get something cooking. 'Cause I really wanna rock with you. I'm feeling some connection to the things you do. I don't know what it is that makes me feel like this. I don't know who you are, but you must be some kind of superstar. 'Cause you got all eyes on you no matter where you are.
I'll talk to you later.
Alright. Oh, where'd you go? You disappeared. She's a ghost, everybody. Ah, there she is. Yay!
back.
We're back. Got my coffee. I really need to find a desk that has coffee on it for my avatar.
A desk that has what on it?
Coffee for my avatar. It's just like
Oh,
a big
right,
jug
right.
of coffee, like all made up. out of
Yeah.
coffee.
I
Ooh,
bet
a
there's
table
like
out of coffee. That would be nice. Like,
I'm sure somebody has like a drawn asset like that.
yeah. Like
Yeah.
whenever you move, the table moves and jiggles the coffee inside. That'll be cool.
Yeah, I'm sure you could do that.
Somehow.
With the, like, yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Now where was I? If you could change one thing about your VTuber history, what would it be?
I wouldn't have the candy theme. It's nothing personal. I'm kind of candy indifferent. Like, candy's fine, it's whatever. I kind of wish I was like more of just a traditional vampire. I think that would suit me more. But like that's pretty much the only thing I would change, is just being more of a traditional like vampire. But the thing is, I like my story, I like my lore.
Yeah.
I'd probably just have it not be in space. I would just have it like be kind of like a Dimitresque, like a haunted old castle that's like full of like, it would just be like science but in a castle instead. So I'd probably get rid of the candy theme and put myself in a castle.
That'd be
But I'm
cool.
also tempted, yeah, I mean, I'm also just tempted to have like an alt design or like version of myself that's just the more traditional vampire version of
I mean,
myself.
all good anime has like an alternate version of themselves in their branding. So hey, why not?
Yeah,
Maybe
I
there's
mean,
like a special day type stuff during a month. Like once a
yeah, that
month.
was my original idea for Halloween, was to have like the whole full like super kitschy Halloween, like the spooky castle and like the
I mean,
like a
you don't
yeah,
have to
all that
wait
kind of stuff.
for Halloween. You can do like a special once a month treat of spookiness.
Well, I mean Halloween's next month, but the problem
Yeah.
is as well that I have to get an artist that actually does my model for me.
Ah,
So,
yeah.
and it's like $2,000 per model. So,
Ooh.
2,000
And
for the outfit update.
oh,
So it's
and
like,
especially with USD and Australian, oh, everything is expensive.
uh-huh, uh-huh.
Just
So
like
like it's kind of like yeah, I have to be a bit um mindful of like how like what I want to do because I can't just do stuff be like hee hee just for fun. $2,000 like
yeah,
so
yeah.
I really want to make sure that because
Unless you win the
especially
lotto.
with yeah. Well, especially like my thing with like VTubing in general, it's always been like investing in stuff that will improve the experience of chat as opposed to things that because the thing is obviously having a new model is like exciting. You could do like debut events, but it doesn't actually change like the functionality of the stream. So I
Yeah,
always like that's why I'd prefer to get like a full body tracking suit than to get a bunch of models.
yeah.
Um, yeah,
That's
because like it
definitely a
doesn't.
goal one day. I would love to
Yeah.
just dance and vibe with chat.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah, having full body tracking is definitely something that I think is going to become more normal in future.
yeah, and it might even be less expensive in the future with how it's going now. I'm sure there'll be budget ones.
Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of why I'm holding off on buying my full body tracking suit because I think there's a couple of competitors to like it's like Tundra trackers. There's a couple of uh equivalent to the HTC Vive pucks where it's like you can track like your hands and elbows and things. There's like cheaper competitors to that that don't require base stations or VR at all. So if that's possible, like I would prefer to just get a couple of puck like be able to track. I've worked out what I would need. So if I could find something for a couple of $100, I'd prefer to do that. Than pay 6,000 for
Yeah,
the
even
suit.
secondhand
Yeah.
stuff, if it still works and or something easy
Yeah.
that you can tinker with that to fix it, then yeah, that'll be perfect.
Mm, mm.
Um,
And also because my bedroom at the moment is which is where I work from, uh is too small to really do physical stuff. So it doesn't
yeah,
really even if I had full body tracking, I'd be sitting at my desk most of the time anyway. So
yeah,
it's not yet it's not yet there's not enough incentive yet to get it
yeah. Like there is leap
space wise.
motion, but like that's still a little bit janky with the
Mm,
V-Roid models. Like sometimes the arms just flail about and all
mm. And
randomly. So
yeah, and Leap
yeah,
Motion has depreciated with Unreal Engine, which is the software I was using to build my custom room app thing.
yeah,
Um, because like the way that I see it, I would for most streams I would just use VC Face with my avatar.
yeah,
But then if I was doing just chatting or if I wanted to do a slightly more involved stream, then I would use the full body tracking. So yeah, it's about finding like something that's like a step up because I do have a Leap Motion tracker. But yeah, like you said, it's a bit janky and doesn't work with Unreal as easily. Yeah.
yeah. It's fun. You can pet chat and give them good scratches on the chins, but yeah,
Mm,
it gets janky too much.
yeah.
Um, let's see, where was I? Um, ah, talking about Fry. Uh, what are some other fan fictions did you write back in the time?
I've written for so many fandoms. I used to write a lot of Disney stuff. Just a bunch of different kinds of Disney stuff for like friends. I did Marvel. I did Harry Potter. I did Total Drama Island. I did Daria. Like
Oh man,
just
Daria. Oh,
dude, Daria. That yeah. Uh, I love Daria, dude. It's like
yeah.
it's like that's my favorite show because I think it had like the best run through of
I
the
love the
series, like
art
series one through
style. It's simple, but
yeah.
it's simply beautiful.
It's very of the time.
Mm,
Um,
mm.
I did Pirates of the Caribbean. I used to be obsessed with Pirates of the Caribbean. I used to pretend I was Jack Sparrow a lot, just in real life.
Yeah.
Not intentionally. I would like swagger around and pretend I was like drunk and like cool. But again, I was like 11
Yeah. What was the
or 12.
cringiest one that you remember, other than the fry one?
Cringiest story that I wrote? Uh, I don't know. The problem, wait, this is gonna sound kind of self-congratulatory, but nothing that I wrote was really bad. I've always been a little bit okay at writing. I think like one of the weirdest one I can think of is I wrote an Archie fanfic, like Archie comics.
Oh yeah.
I wrote a fanfic for that.
I used to
But it was a
collect
murder
those.
mystery.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was a murder mystery, and Veronica killed Betty by like undoing a
Well,
a
I mean,
seat
you
at
could have
Pop's
written
Pop Shop.
Riverdale. I
Riverdale.
mean,
Yeah, I know.
like,
I think about that a
seriously,
lot
you
because
could've-
I wrote.
Like, hey,
It
hire
was an
this
edgy
woman.
reboot of. I was in grade 6 and I wrote it for a creative writing contest.
Oh, copyright. No.
I was never
You could
into
sue them.
Sonic. I could see them, yeah. But no, because I've read my old stories recently, and it's like mainly it's just like, oh, that's the wrong tense, or like all that like it. They're not like they're not like fun terrible. They're not like cringy terrible. They're just like kind of boring. Like it's kind of not sad, but like it's like where's like the fun stuff? Like I'm sure I wrote some dumb stuff, but I don't know where it is. Like
Yeah.
it's all just um the problem is that when I was like 12 or 13, I was really arrogant. So I used to like okay, wait. So okay. I found my diary one time from when I was like 10. Um so I used to write like today I was at school and somebody was unkind to me. And these things will not continue. I find it disgraceful. Like I would like really overwrite everything. Like I wouldn't
Yeah.
write like a kid. And I was like, one day she will see the error of her ways and she will regret this way that she's acted this day. Like, and it's like, you're 10, chill out. Like, what the hell?
I'm
Like
14 and that's deep.
yeah, it was like really, I wish I kept it. It was so funny. It was like Shakespearean levels of like betrayal because some girl like talked to a guy that I liked. It was so stupid. I wish I still had it. Like I wish I still had that stuff. I think I threw that out in particular, like that diary, and I'm like, oh, I should have kept it.
I can do fan fiction reading. Anybody?
You remember how the band fan fictions? I know that I wrote a really dark Kingdom Hearts fanfic that I can't actually talk about on Twitch because it's too fucked up.
Oof.
But that's like probably, but that's not cringy. That's just because somebody was like, "Oh, you can't write dark stuff." I was like, "Oh, watch me."
You showed them.
I did. I think I scarred them. I don't want to talk about it. No. Oh God. Oh my God. Okay.
You're cringing already.
Oh God.
Well, I used to
was-
write a whole heap of fan fiction, and I used to write for Stormhawks. Do you remember that, or have you heard of that?
I've not heard of Stormhawks.
Oh man, Stormhawks was like motorbikes in the sky that fly, and there would be sky battles. Like it was an amazing time, honestly. Let's see, Stormhawks. I'll send you all a link. To the
Also, one time I did read my old fics on. Okay, so the reason that I don't actually read my old fics on stream is because some of them are on websites that I can't take them down from, and
wow.
I've read them out before, and people have found my old profiles, and my old profiles have my full name on them because I was 12 and I was like, what's internet security? So I'm like, we just won't.
Oh no.
Zion gaslight and force Roxas into assisting her. No, Drek, it was worse than that. Drek, it was worse than that.
So this is what
It was-
Stormhawks was. And I used to wake up about 6 in the morning because that's the only time that they showed it in Perth when I used to live there. And just before school, and I'm like, during school I'm just dead tired, and I used to write so many fan fictions. about the Dark Ace and me, and I'm like, Grizz, I wish I knew where I put them. Like, oh,
Yeah. I have like old I have I what am I trying to say? I have old USBs that I think might have some stuff on them. But I very much like when I was younger, I used to throw like rather a couple of years ago, I threw out a lot of stuff because I was trying to declutter, so I got rid of a lot of my old books and things like that that would have
yeah,
had writing in them. Yeah.
yeah. I think everybody has uh, that sort of time of where they just want to throw out everything when they were like kids, like, oh, I'm an adult now, it's time to change, and then you just regret at an earlier, at a later
Yeah.
age, and like, oh,
Certain things I regret. Um, I have a lot of old edgy poetry, which is sometimes fun to read, but again, it's not. But that's the thing is, it's like it. The problem with a lot of my old writing is it's just like It doesn't. It's very neutral. It's like, oh, it's not bad, but it's not good. Like it just kind of exists. It's very like okay. So I wish it was more like I wish it was either better so it could be worthwhile or like so bad that it's worthwhile in a different way.
yeah, oh,
Like it just kind of is very like middle of the road. Yeah.
oof.
Um, but I love writing. So
Yeah, I was
writing
like,
is like being an author is like the thing that
yeah,
I've always wanted to do.
yeah, same. Like when I was a kid, I used to read like a fuller novel, the Vampire Diaries and those sort of books. I used to
Mm,
read one a day. Like, Mum, no,
yeah.
don't disturb me. I'm reading this book.
Yeah.
Once a
I
day,
miss
just,
reading like that.
oh.
Yeah.
But now I'm just like, I can't even get through a manga.
I like my problem is when I read because I've spent so long because like I used to write like 10 to 15,000 words a day like when I wasn't streaming when I wasn't VTubing because I had like four or five novel ideas and I was like I'll just write out a bunch of manuscripts and then work out which one I like and I used to write a lot but because I wrote a lot I've also done a lot of craft research and I spent a lot of time like learning about like editing and um like repetitive phrases, repetitive words, like adverbs, like all the standard editing things to try and avoid that. So when I read other people's writing, especially published stuff, it'll be like, she gingerly walked over softly to the openly door, and you're like, why do you stop with that? Just they just write stuff, and you're like, how did this get through editing? And I can't enjoy stuff because I'm just like editing as I
Mm,
read. I'm like, oh, I would have moved the sentence here. This is like undermines the impact of this metaphor over here. This is like overdoing it. This foreshadows this too obviously.
yeah,
And it's like writing is just reading is like is because I can't switch my brain off and just enjoy stuff. I'm like constantly like craft analyzing it. And it's like when you watch it, it's like when you study movies and then you try and watch a movie. It's just yeah. I want to be able to turn my brain off and just enjoy media.
yeah. And
Yeah.
especially when you go to university or a TAFE, which is sort of like a college, um, and you learn about animation, it's sort of
Mm.
it ruins that sparkle of like wow, like knowing how things are done. Are like okay,
Mm.
and you start
That's like
analyzing everything, every
yeah.
detail, and you're like, damn it.
I think the only medium that I've learned about how to make it and it's enhanced it is video games.
mm,
Um, like seeing how games will cut corners or like how they'll use like repeating textures or how they'll recycle assets, like how they'll be economical to save the size of the program, but they still make it interesting to look at. Like GTA, when I've been playing GTA, I'm like, oh wow, it's really interesting. They've got like this asset and they've used it like seven times in a row,
yeah,
but you wouldn't even know because they've rotated it or like shifted it around. So it's like I can it's like you get a different sense of appreciation,
yeah,
but it's
yeah,
like yeah. So like it's good in that sense, but like uh but right I don't know, writing is just I feel like especially lately there's been so many more books and like so many especially in the young adult market I feel like in like
yeah,
urban fantasy like that kind of thing like it's just oversaturated and it's like so many
yeah.
people taking shots to try and be the next Twilight or God, all of the blank of blanks. Dude, have you okay, sorry, Court of Thorns and Roses, have you seen that series? Sarah J. Maas?
Oh, I think I've seen
Trash.
it somewhere. Oh,
Trash. trash. Okay, sorry. I had to say that.
Thorn of
So bad.
Roses, right?
It's really, really popular, but it's the kind of it's one of
Yeah, I've
those like
seen it on
really
shelves.
overwritten
Yeah, yeah,
books.
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've seen it.
it's like a 4.5 to most people. Like everyone really loves it, but I just can't get through it. It's so tedious.
Oh. The
Anyway.
most tedious book that I've ever read, I actually have here, called The Starless
Mm,
Sea. And
okay.
I can't get through it. I've tried to get through the first chapter and I'm like, no, I can't get into
Mm,
it. Um,
yeah.
so about GTA, who's your
Yes.
favorite? Come on,
Trevor. I'd die
Trevor.
for
Yeah.
Trevor. My boyfriend last night in a call joked that Trevor dies at the end, and I cried. I literally just started crying because I get really like I don't know. I get really attached to like
Yeah.
he didn't mean it. Like he was just like, haha, he dies at the end, and I was like, um. But then he like we talked it through. So
Aw.
funny. But no, I get really I don't know. It's like every so often I'm sure you'll empathize with this. You get like special interest levels with one
Yeah.
character.
Yeah.
That's me with Trevor.
Oh,
I think I just really like him. I think he's really cool. I like the really shitty dudes. Like Tyler Durden from Fight Club and Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty. Like
oh
I
yeah.
don't know, I think they're really fun.
Yeah. They have a
It's like
bit more
the
depth
characters
to
that are
them.
like yeah, I just love the characters that are like it's like they have like the surface level where people generalize them, but like if you go beneath the surface, there's like so much more that people don't really dig into. I love those kinds of characters. It's like they seem really simple on the surface, but the more you look at them and like their actions and how they handle themselves and like their
Yeah.
morals and
And
it's really
seeing their
interesting.
past is really interesting, like their life choices, and seeing
Yeah.
how they are now
Um
is just absolutely
mm.
amazing. And
Negan from The Walking Dead is like that as well.
oh,
And Daryl. Like those two I really like because like
oof, yeah.
they present as like one type, but then like you look on the back end and like you see like their how they operate and how they
Mm,
their
mm,
morals and how they go through the world
mm.
and you're like it's I just love complicated characters.
That's
Yeah. I love
one
Trevor.
thing that I love writing about is I have a character in my own comic,
Mm,
um, Valmet, who's the main character.
mm,
Um, you see that she's a pretty decent girl. She's got a boyfriend who's pretty say so. He's like a super Christian guy who just loves his
mm,
girlfriend, and she respects him and his ideals, even though it doesn't follow her ideals.
mm,
Um, but her father is part of the mafia, and so her life choices are based on her father's life choices, and she feels like she's in his shadow all the time, and because there's a bully called Melody who keeps like repeating everything about how her father does really bad stuff, and
mm,
over time she becomes a pretty really good person, but then at the end, I do plan on doing something villainous with her. Let's just say,
mm.
once I get to that point, like, you will absolutely hate her after a
Ah,
certain point. But you will at least understand her point of view of where she's coming
mm.
from. And I love writing that. And I hope I can convey that one day um, in the story properly,
Yeah.
which is a big thing that I'm kind of scared of. Like, can I really write
Mm.
that?
Yeah. I love concepts and I love characters, but I always struggle with like endings. And knowing how to like eventuate the promises from the start of the story.
Yeah,
It's always very that's the skill that I'm trying to learn right now. And I'm learning it through like working with an editor, I think.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Where am I now? On stream. What is your most embarrassing moment?
I burped one time. before stream started and the starting soon screen, but I wasn't muted. And everyone found out what I sound like when I burp, and that was it's not cute anime girl burp. I burp like Homer Simpson. It's like intense and loud. I get it from my grandma. She used to do it the same. So,
Oh, goodness.
uh, yeah.
Yeah. Huh.
Yep, that was
Huh.
it. I don't think I've done anything else that's really embarrassing. Occasionally, I've not ended the stream when I thought I have, but like, I don't think I've ever really done anything in that time. I really do think that the burping thing is the worst. Yeah, I do. I burp like when I used to be in public with my boyfriend, if like one of my exes, if I burped, like, cause like sometimes cause like I do it without noticing sometimes, and everyone will look, but they'll look at him. They would look at him and think he was on the burped, but it wasn't him. It was me, cause he was like 6'4" and like this big like burly dude, and they'd be like, but he never burped in front of me once.
Ooh.
So, yeah.
Um,
Um,
okay.
Yeah,
have a
I know
little-
one day
Yeah.
I'm gonna fart on stream. It's gonna happen,
Oh
and
my
I'm scared.
goodness. And everything's turned up and like, oh
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah,
I mean, we're Australian. Fart and burping humour is just within us, you know. It's
Yeah.
excusable. We're Australian.
Yeah, it's how you
that's our
socialise.
excuse. Yeah. So,
God.
a couple of streams ago, you had a date with Raphael from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. How
Uh-huh.
was that? Where did you go?
God, I think my favorite thing about that was the fact that it kept emphasizing the fact that he is indeed a turtle. It was never just like Raphael. It was like the turtle, a turtle, your turtle. He's a turtle. I'm like, can we focus on the Raphael part, less on the turtle part? Upside as well, I have got a voucher for a free pizza, so I guess he sent that to me. So I guess we're gonna be getting a free pizza from Domino's. It's gonna be my date with Raphael, or
Get a
Raph
little
as I call
plushie of
him.
eh, on your desk and just
I would listen. If I didn't already have an exorbitant amount of plushies, I would totally get a Raphael plushie. I've got no,
do
any
it.
excuse
You
to get a
only live
plushie.
once, you know. Just
Yeah, I
put it
mean-
on your desk.
Wait. Let me see if I can find one. Oh my god, he's so cute. God, there's just like secondhand ones on eBay. I don't know about that.
Oh no! Just don't get the ones in the jars.
Oh my god. I wanna get like a custom candy Nendroid
Oh,
at
that
some
would
point.
be so cool.
I think that'd be
I got
I
like
think
a
that'd be the
3D
coolest thing is
printer,
to get custom.
And VR
Yeah.
has you can export into a 3D printer. So one day I want to 3D print my model once it's edited properly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if you get the FBI, like, I could probably get my art gun model and get that put through a 3D printer.
I've got like the resin printer, not the plastic coil printer. So it gets like super details. So got to make sure that it's perfectly fine, the model. So
Yeah.
nothing clipping or anything. So yeah, hopefully nothing falls off when I do print.
Wait. Now I'm curious if, like, how much a custom Nendroid is.
That would be so cool. Like,
You'd only really need the... Huh. I've never thought about it. Probably wouldn't be that bad. Anyway, okay, alright. I'm not going to think about that anymore.
like you could actually get some plastic poly. It's like a slime, but a thick slime. That you can mold onto like something plastic, so you could probably make your own hair on a blank Nendroid, and
Yeah.
clothes and all that.
Well, I
think
just
it's
I just
called-
found somebody. I just found someone who does like they do a custom entire thing.
Oh yeah.
That'd be so cute. A little custom Nendroid.
And you could like little animate it. What's the term called? I did animation for like 2 years, and I can't even remember the name of what it's called when you animate a 3D object IRL.
Stop
Stop
motion?
motion. Yes, that's it. you could try and do stop motion little skits. I think that would be quite
Yeah.
cool on YouTube.
Yeah, definitely. I might put that aside. I might actually do that. Why not?
Yeah, like a little bit of fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's always good to learn new stuff and build on skills.
Hmm.
So,
Not a
oh
bad idea.
man, just remembering my time doing the animation course, I did not understand a single thing.
Oh, about animation? Yeah, I did
Yeah, it took me a very long time to learn how to use Adobe Photoshop, so yeah, like a term when it's supposed to be a week. So yeah.
yeah, no, I did 3D because I did game design at uni, so I did like animation on the side of that. 'Cause the game design was just like the we studied like the ethics of games and like game mechanics and creating a play space for people. It wasn't the actual coding part, it was like all
Yeah.
of the side parts. And then I eventually taught myself coding because I was like, that would be good to know. Um, uh, yeah, and animation is like I did the intro animation course like 4 times because I failed it because I was lazy. Um, I was a bad student. I'm a
That
bad
hit
student.
that hit
Like I'm not
home.
gonna I'm not
That hit home.
yeah.
Okay. Ouch. I
It's
failed a
because
couple of times too.
yeah. I mean the issue that I always have with like classes and things is because I think I mentioned before I was very arrogant as a kid.
Yeah.
Because I was like 4 or 5 grades above in reading level and in math, and then because I was doing in grade 6, I was doing year 10 math, um, and then so I was like ahead, but by the time I caught up in school, like as in I wasn't really given the resources to be able to actually maintain that lead because they would just keep bringing me back down. Like I would go past all the things I was required to learn, and then they'd be like, "Okay, you've gone too far. Stop. Come back." And I'm like, "Okay." So like whenever I do, and like same thing with animation, they'd be like, "Do the ball bounce," but I'd already done that in my spare time on my own, like multiple times.
Yeah.
I already knew how to do it, so it took me like 2 seconds to do, and they'd be
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, you did it, but like do it again." I'm like, "Why?" And they're like, "Oh, because we don't
Oh
know what
my
else. Like, there's
god.
nothing like because that was 3 weeks. 3 weeks
Yeah.
was ball bounce."
Yeah. Oh man. That takes me back
Like,
to a TAFE course that I did this beautiful painting of a woman with some pots of flour. I had to do the TAFE course to get into my animation course because I didn't have enough credits. And this woman tells me, oh, it took me a day to finish it. And she says, you need to put more time and effort into that. And I'm like, but it's finished. What is there to do?
yeah,
So I completely ruined it by accident, and because of her. So yeah. Anyway,
yeah.
oof.
It's not malice, it's just like mishandling of like students. But like also
Mm.
it wasn't like I'm sure like I don't blame them. Just that like
Yeah,
I've just found that it's better that I teach myself stuff because I can keep up
yeah,
with myself. Like I can identify what I need and like for example with like learning Unreal, like I learned that in like 2 weeks because I just sat down and I learned it. And I got help from chat as well. But like if I learned that in school, like they wouldn't have let me do it the way that I would have wanted to do it. They would have been like, I'll learn this part first. But yeah, just having a slightly different brain than what they're ready for.
yeah,
That's something I'm kind of used to with like schooling.
yeah,
I'm sure you can empathize. Yeah.
yeah. Having my sort of brain and doing the animation course, oof, I think my teachers hated me. Like I was pretty shy and I kept to myself, but when it came to asking for help, it's just like you should have asked for help like weeks ago. And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Because it's like that same sort of mentality of you're in school, you have to put your hand up, and if you ask a silly question, you're the joke of the school. So yeah, it's like
Yeah, you don't
that
feel
sort
like
of
you're in a
mindset.
safe spot to be able to ask questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um. So, what is your favorite memory on streaming? The best memory that you can think of?
Uh, I feel like when I was streaming my Unreal Dev stuff for my
Yeah.
room, I managed to get Twitch integration working so I could get chat to interact with my stream.
Yeah.
So like I get like chat messages came in that could activate effects. And I like literally started crying because I was so happy. Like ugly crying, like snobbing and like snorting and stuff. Um, and just because I was like so happy because I was like it was just something that I was like I'd wanted for like since I'd started streaming. And to finally have it like active and have people be able to use it was very, very exciting. And like chat was really excited for me as well. And like all my friends were like in chat and like cheering me on and things. It was really nice. It was nice. It was a nice time.
Aw.
I ugly snorted so much. Yeah.
Aw. What about the best compliment that you ever got during a stream?
Uh, compliments during stream. I don't know. I like when people think that I sound intelligent or like that I'm informative. Like I like people treating me like I have intelligence. It's nice. Um, like I'll
Big
speak
brain.
about something or someone will ask me a question, yeah, and they'll say like, oh, that was really like well explained, or that was really that was a good insight or something like that. Like I like being recognized in that sense.
Yeah.
Obviously like being told I'm funny is good and like
Yeah.
good at art, that kind of thing, but yeah.
It's a good confidence booster.
Mm.
So,
I think also just having like people that I really admire, like Project Melody and Mouse, both like giving me VIP in their channels, I think is really cool.
aw.
Just because like I literally like look like I literally like that they're why I became VTubers, so it's kind of like cool to have people
Yeah.
that I look up to recognize me. Yeah, just through like me, and that's something that I've learned through being a VTuber because previously I was very like dumb
Yeah.
with like how I treated things.
Yeah.
Um, because I would be very like clingy or I would try and like I would try to position myself in ways to be noticed by people that I really liked. Whereas with Candy, I've just been myself and I've just been
Yeah.
making my own things and like just doing my own thing. And in doing that, I very much learned like the value of just being, again, like being yourself and like making content for yourself, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I think that's like also just a good thing in general that like not that I've been complimented on, but something that VTubing has helped me do is just help me to know that I have value in just being myself. Yeah.
Yeah. And you're an amazing streamer from what I've seen, and just the level of skill and time that you put into your models and your backgrounds and just your whole aesthetic and the what's it called, Amara. Um,
Oh yeah, my voice
like
bot. Yeah.
yeah, that's like amazing. Like I would love one of those one day when I can figure out how to use it. Um,
It's
just
really it's a Steam program. It's like you can get it for free.
oh,
Yeah, it's called Voice Attack. I'll send you a link.
oh awesome, thanks. Um,
Uh, but
because
yeah, like it's. Oh, sorry. Go on.
I just really admire how much work you put into everything, and it's really nice to see um, that an indie VTuber such as yourself is going to such lengths of entertainment, and it's definitely a level that I aspire to be.
I think the best thing you can do for yourself is find the things that make you really happy and excited,
Mm.
and then you'll attract people like yourself.
Yeah,
I think that's the most valuable thing that I've found is that like instead of trying to appeal to like a group that I don't know or I don't have any quantifiers of, I've really found a way to appeal to those that kind of match like my demographic, my sense of humor, and then it just makes streaming very effortless because you just I mean, it's still like effort. You still get kind of drained or tired from like long streams, but
yeah,
it's
yeah.
really
I find
nice
that
just to be able to
I
yeah.
find that you feel a lot less tired during a stream if it's with somebody that um, when you're collaborating with somebody that you are like-minded with and you can
Mm,
have fun with and bounce back and forth about jokes and you get each
yeah.
other's humor.
Mm. I
Um,
mean, I I had that like because I did the 3 hour stream with Iron Mouse, and I was like I didn't even notice it didn't feel like any time passed. And I did a 5 hour stream with Buff Pup one time,
Wow.
and it was like us watching a panel for a game company that was in Japanese that we couldn't understand, and they just invited us and didn't give us any info, and so we just sat deliriously, both sleep deprived for 5 hours, just like making jokes. So yeah, I think stuff like that. It's like it's really fun when like you find people that I think so when people are introverted, if you can find someone that leaves you neutral in terms of energy expenditure, it's good.
Yeah.
Because like because that's what I find is like even though I'm introverted, I can find people that I can spend time with, and I don't feel like better or worse from having spent time with them. Like obviously
Yeah.
I'm happy I spent time with my friend, but I'm not
Yeah.
I'm not tired from spending time with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It gives you like sort of like that ooh sort of feeling, like you sit back after a stream like, that's satisfying. Like you
Yeah,
don't feel
exactly.
tired. You just
Yeah.
ooh.
Yeah, it's just like comfy. You're like, ah, that was nice. That
Yeah.
was good, and it was like, it was reaffirming of who I am. But it's
Yeah.
not like, it wasn't like, yeah, because I think like extroversion is more like you're like like more energized by spending time with
Oh,
people. Whereas if I'm left alone for
yeah.
a week straight, I'm fine.
Like I
Yeah.
know a lot of extroverted VTubers who like really go out there, and sometimes I wish I had that sort of energy, but I'm like, I'm kind of happy being a bit of a chill person. Like I'm still chaotic. I love blowing stuff up. I like give me a bazooka anytime, but I'm mostly chill, and I
Yeah.
bring the comfy.
Yeah. And also like if you develop an audience because of high energy, then you maintain the expectation of having high energy.
Yeah,
And people that don't like high energy might see you and be like, "Oh, well they're
yeah,
really high energy, so like they're not my style." I definitely think that is it can
yeah,
happen as well.
yeah.
Is you scare off people that you would organically mesh with. Um, I actually, funnily enough, weird side note, when I first debuted for like a couple of months, I feel like people had a different interpretation of who I was based off the aesthetic of my model. Because my original model, I think the phrase is Gap Moe. I was very like, because my avatar was really pink and cutesy, so I think they thought I was going to be like the really like uwu high energy,
Yeah,
high
like
pitched voice.
little Sugoi,
Yeah, but
Iron
then people would come into
Mouse.
my
Yeah,
yeah,
cutesy wootsy.
and then people would come into my streams and be like, "Wow, you don't sound anything like what I thought you'd sound like," and I'm like, "Yeah, what's up, gamers? I." And I liked that for a while, but then it felt like I was doing myself a disservice because people wouldn't want to watch me because of the way they thought I would sound. And now like I don't get comments about me not matching my avatar like ever. Whereas I used to get that a lot. Is people being like, "You don't suit your avatar. It doesn't suit you." Da
Yeah,
da da da. So
yeah. Like, I'm just. I've always used the mature sort of looking things, and I always thought my voice sounded like a man, and I was like tempted. Okay, maybe I should try and be a man on VTubing, but yeah, no, I like the sexy ladies. They look pretty.
yeah,
They bring confidence and all that, and yeah,
yeah. Ironically, I think Callie coming, like the Callie from Hololive coming
oh
out,
yeah, yeah,
I think that really gave me a lot more like, which is weird because she debuted after me, but I think
yeah,
seeing her being kind of like the just her who she is, I'm like, damn, that's kind of like what I want to be. Like I want to be like that kind of like the more chill, like laid back kind of chick, as opposed to like, yeah, I don't know. I really like the cute, sweet, like princessy types, but that just like isn't how I sound, nor is it how I want to be treated. And it's
yeah,
not where like, but I like him. I like him. I want to pick him up and hold him. Like,
yeah.
yeah. So I'm
Like,
like, I'll
give them a
just,
squeeze and a pat and a just yeah,
yeah,
just
yeah.
they're adorable. No matter
And it's fun.
what type of
It's fun to
voice they
provide
have,
contrast
they're
to the
just
community. Oh, sorry. My audio cut for you, and I didn't realize I was speaking
Oh,
over
that's
you. I'm
okay.
sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah. Also, it's nice being able to provide contrast to the community and being
Yeah,
like a more chilled, because like my hair, like I don't know, I feel like my design isn't that different. I feel like there's more like darker themed VTubers now, but again, when I started out, there was like a lot of like pink and bright colors.
yeah. It's still cutesy, but it's more mature cutesy, I'd reckon.
It's yeah. Wreck-It Ralph antagonist was the pitch
Yeah.
that people have given me. Like I'm the villain
Yeah.
from Wreck-It Ralph
Yeah.
side movie.
That's
Yeah.
pretty cool. So, all right. What else was there? Where am I? Foreign languages. Do you know any?
No, I don't.
Um,
I don't. I'm not good with languages, as in other languages aside from
uh,
English.
what is it that you want to learn one day? If
Uh,
you had to learn
uh,
one.
Spanish would be good.
Yeah.
Chinese and Japanese would be kind of the spread.
I mean, Spanish is covered. I mean, Iron Mouse, right? She knows Spanish, I think, from memory. Is it Spanish? I can't remember.
Yeah, I think she
Yeah.
speaks Spanish. Yeah.
So, I mean, she could
Just
teach
like
you.
yeah, I
That's
mean, yeah, I'll
motive.
get her to teach me. I feel like I'd embarrass myself, but yeah, I mean, um, I learned French in high school, but like I wasn't very
Yeah.
good at it.
Yeah, I think every Australian kid learns French, and it's like, yeah, in one ear, out the other. So, oof.
Yeah.
What else did you learn in high school, language-wise, that you loved or hated?
That's it. I only did French.
Oh,
I wish I'd learned Japanese. Japanese was an option, but listen, oh, fuck me, dude. I was 12 and I was like, oh, French is so like beautiful a language. Why would I learn Japanese? And then like the next year I was a weeb and I was like, damn it. And I couldn't change because the language that you picked was like the language you picked was your home room class. So like
ah,
whatever so like you got put into a homeroom based on the language you picked.
okay.
So, yeah.
Like, I had the choice of learning Japanese, and I really loved it, but as soon as I moved out of that school, I just, like, I didn't have the motive to learn anything more than what I did. Um, so, yeah, I can definitely see that you need a bit of a kick up the butt
Learn
when it comes
languages?
to
Yeah.
languages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have tried learning Japanese. I have.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I'll just clarify. I got a DM from someone who I'm doing a partnership with,
Ah,
and they sent me an asset, but it's 100% wrong, and I feel really bad.
oh
So, and
no.
they just got it made for me, so I'm just like, oh God. So
That's
sorry if I'm writing on the side. That
Oh,
was what it
that's
was about.
fine. You're right. It's fine. It's all good. I'm
Yeah.
just
I mean,
going through my
yeah,
list of things. Um,
yeah.
Otherwise,
Uh,
I lose track, and I'm like,
yeah. No, no.
my brain just
You're
goes,
totally
ah.
off the side. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um. Uh. I just I'll be 1 second. I'm just like
That's
sending
okay.
a reference.
I'll just have a Lamington. Lamingtons are great. Honestly, the best in
Lamingtons are great.
Benefit.
Lamingtons are very good.
Mm.
I used to eat them like so much
Mm.
as like growing up. I used to eat like 4 or 5 at a time.
Oh my god. Oh, so good. And what was it? The Aussie meat pie. Some of the meat pies are
Oh,
pretty good, but I'd have to say the sausage roll.
sausage
When
rolls are
done
pretty
right,
good.
it's just so good. And the budding snag.
Yeah.
The budding snag. Oh,
Yeah, oh my God, the budding snag. Yeah.
that's the
I
only
love
traditional food Australia has is the budding snag. That's it. There's
yeah.
no original food that I know of other than the budding snag and meat pie. But the snag beats the meat pie, so
Also, I'm beef bacon and cheese pies are my favorite. I think the beef bacon and cheese just like is like the epitome of a meat pie.
oh
Um,
man, you're making me
compared to
hungry.
like, because like a plain pie is kind of boring. I feel like,
Yeah, yeah.
like obviously, like it's good, but it's like beef bacon and cheese though, or pepper steak, like peppery.
And the meat has to be chunky. I feel like the meat has to be chunky, otherwise it's not the Australian like satisfaction of just like crunching into a little bits of meat. Like chunkiness really makes it.
I mean, I guess yeah. Of the two, I feel like the chunky. Okay, now I'm starting to be like, oh, hello. Um, as long as it's not gristly though, where it's like
Yeah,
chewy.
yeah, I hate
Yeah,
gristle. Like, gristle, throw in the bin. Nope.
yeah. I don't know. Gristle. The thing is, it's like a texture thing. The second I get like gristly meat, I have to spit the whole thing out. I'm like, I can't do this. I'm out. Tapping out.
Yeah.
Um,
Get something
yeah,
else. Oof. Ah.
yeah. It just doesn't taste. I don't know. It just stresses my mouth out. Um, and it kind of ruins my appetite. So like because I was vegetarian for a long time,
Yeah.
but I wasn't able to keep up with it.
Yeah.
Because I live at home with my parents and like we share meals, and so I
Yeah.
can't really, yeah,
Yeah, I get that. Like, there's quite a few vegetables that I want, but we don't have, and I'm like, no.
yeah.
So, yeah. Uh, yeah, Australians eat a lot of meat, honestly. Like, although the vegetarians, the greenies, ugh, sometimes they just like take it a bit too far. Um, with like the labels and stuff, and yeah, a long
Yeah.
time ago on the news, they went onto a farm and tried to let the cows escape, and that went badly.
Oh,
The farmer
the
lost a
cows get
lot of
injured.
money. The farmers lost a lot of money that day.
Mm.
They were
Um,
jammed, so yeah.
yeah. I mean, me personally, I just try to reduce my. I personally just don't like eating meat just because I don't like it.
I don't like
But
eating lamb. Lamb is like, bleh, no. That's one
yeah,
Australian dish I will never have is lamb. I just like, no, I hate that.
I just don't like any meat. It makes me stressed out, especially when my teeth touch bones. I can't do it. Um,
Your,
I'm like a
your teeth are bone.
4-year-old. No, I know. No, I don't like my teeth touching themselves either. It stresses me out. One time, like my teeth clicked together, and like I almost threw up from the texture of it. The texture of bone touching bone in my mouth, hate it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Alright.
Like them like scraping against like bone scraping bone. Can't do it.
I can't
Yeah.
go nails on chalkboards, otherwise it gets into my teeth. Like my teeth just go curl up. Like they feel like
My
they curl
mom's the
up.
same.
Oof.
Yeah.
What about TV shows? What TV shows are you watching lately that you've been obsessed with?
I had like a 2 week stint where I watched Outlander. Uh, season one I watched all of, and then I watched half of season two and I stopped. There's like 6 seasons, but like I really liked the setup of the first season, and then it got really dark the end of season one, and then season two was really boring because
Yeah,
it was like
I
I
think
don't
I
know if you know
stopped at
Outlander.
season 2. Yeah, my mum and
Yeah,
I
because it was
used to
all
watch
like
it.
yeah, I really liked the Highlands and like the like the warfare and like the British versus the Scottish and like
Yeah,
that setting, and then they go to France and it's like all like bourgeois and like I don't know, and also obviously the season finale of season one was like a very graphic assault of one man against another in like a very
oof,
intimate
yeah,
way, and it was
yeah,
really bad, and it just kind of was like oh God, and then I was like okay, all right, well not that like I don't know, it's like I think anything can be told in like a story, but it was just like really like it kind of colored season two, and I was like, oh, fuck, this is just very stressful. I don't like this. It
yeah.
was really well again. Like season one, very enjoyable. Really, really liked it. It was like it was dark, but it was like it was really good at pacing. But yeah, I was like obsessed for like a week, and then I just fell off because of season two just being so flat. Um, I've been wanting to watch Lucifer, but I haven't.
Oh man, Lucifer.
I think I
Oh,
would
I've
enjoy
seen
that
all of
because
it, and if I'm, if I've seen what you do, you will love Lucifer. Oh man.
I think I would. Because I had a period of time where I was watching all of Castle, and I really, really liked Castle. Even though literally like the first 6 episodes, which is what I watched, was like all the same crime, basically.
Yeah.
It was wife cheats on husband, husband gets even, basically. Like, oh, that was like it was something like that. It was like the first 6 episodes were all like basically the exact same crime.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I was like, okay, well, all right. And then it got taken off the service that I was watching it on. So I was like, oh
Oh.
well. But I really liked it for when I watched it. I binge watched It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, the first 7 seasons, and then I stopped.
I need to put that on my list. I've
It's
been
really-
wanting to, but I just like.
Yeah.
I love the musicals. I think if that's the right
like
one,
the-
I'm thinking of the musicals, and I'm just like, I love musicals, damn.
I think that might be Sunny with a Chance of Rain, or something like that. But no, It's
Yeah.
Always Sunny in Philadelphia is
Yeah.
like it's about
what-
people that own a bar.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's got Danny DeVito in it.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's
It's
the
really good.
trailer. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. But it's but it's like the whole point of the show is that it's like they're all really just terrible people. Like one of them's like two of the guys go to pick up girls in an abortion rally. One of them is that Charlie does a musical about his childhood trauma
Yeah.
with his uncle. One Abdi steals a baby. I think there's like a dumpster baby in one episode. It's all just really. It's very much like edgy, dark humor, but it's really funny. It's very well executed. Yeah. Yeah, but otherwise, I don't really watch that much TV. I usually just watch like. I watch a lot of Game Grumps, honestly. That's kind of my go-to. Game Grumps and like Sims speed builds. Because I love
Yeah.
watching speed builds because I love seeing houses and people just talking about their lives. They're like, I went to the shops today and I saw an elephant. I'm like, oh my god, did you tell me more, babe? What's up? Like, it's just like little vlogs, but it's just Sims
Yeah.
builds in the background. Yeah.
I love The Sims. I tried to cram as many people as I could in my house and just like disappear the door once, and it's just like absolute chaos.
Once every so often, I'll do like a dating roulette, but it'll be me and like whoever my fictional crushes at the time are. So I had a house that was like Shrek, John Wick, Keanu Reeves.
Oh, John Wick. Oh,
John Wick.
Oh,
It was so funny though because it was John Wick and Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
So I was like, and then I had Donkey was the dog. We had a dog that looked like Donkey. It was really cursed looking. Rick Sanchez and then Fry from Futurama. And there was like a couple of other dudes, I think. And then I just like slowly kill them off as I get bored of them.
Oof.
So,
Oof.
yeah. But that's what I
that-
do occasionally. I'll
What's
just
that
do a I'll do a
dating, TV show, The Bachelorette. Guess you made a
Yeah, it's like
Bachelorette,
that.
but deadly.
but I kill them. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just because too many Sims gets annoying.
Yeah, you can't look after all of them.
Yeah, no, that was like some of them have to die.
Yeah.
It was really sad though, because Rick would like when Rick passed away, he was like laying in the pool, just like thinking of like he was just like laying. It was really sad because he just like slowly passed away.
Oh, little
Yeah.
tiny violin.
Yeah, he was like, and he watched Fry pass away, and then he died. It's really sad. But I was too busy with Shrek, so it didn't really matter.
How was your date with Shrek?
Yeah, I went with Shrek in the end. I don't know why. It's just because it's funny. I don't know. I watched the Shrek musical, and the guy that played Shrek was just really hot. I went to a Shrek musical in my area at the time.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and I was like, wait, is Shrek hot? And then I've been kind of grappling with that for a while.
Questions. Is Shrek
Questions
hot?
about that?
Chat?
Is Shrek hot?
Is Shrek
Listen,
hot?
he'll kill a man for me, and that's my. Will he kill a man for me? Yes, then he's hot.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if Trevor was Shrek, then he's the perfect guy, right? From GTA.
I mean, I'll just take Trevor as he is. He's fine. I'm waiting for chat to like get a cameo of Stephen Ogg for me. I'm like waiting for that to happen because I know that's happened before with other VTubers. I don't want it to happen, but I feel like it's gonna happen.
Well, now it's gonna happen because you said it.
I keep Yeah. I don't even know if he does cameos anymore. I need him to not know who I am. Not if I jinx it, then they won't do it. All right. Um, yeah. So yeah, TV. I kind of like feel like I haven't kept up with lately. I want to watch the Lucky. Jeez, that's so Aussie. The Loki TV show.
Oh man, that's good.
I haven't watched that yet.
Oh,
Yeah, I feel like I'd enjoy it because I
I
like Rick
feel
and
like
Morty and it's all about variants.
I feel
So I
like
feel
we
like
need
I'd
to
like it
do
for
a
that.
binge. I feel like that would be really fun to do with you. Binge Lucifer and Loki. Like that'd be
God.
fun.
My only issue with doing a binge is I don't have the time. 'Cause I have like so many comic deadlines that I owe.
Yeah,
And I have to like mentally focus sadly. But yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I think I covered the TV question.
yeah. That's okay. Um. All right. Done that. Done that. If you want to talk about this in a stream, you said you had health issues. Do you mind if we talk about that? I remember
Uh,
something about that in a stream.
yeah. So I've had eczema like my whole life. I've had really bad skin issues to the point of like not being able to move my joints and things because my skin was just really bad. And it wasn't until I was 23 that I was actually like they worked out they did because they thought it was so many things. They're like, oh, it's diet, oh, it's this, blah blah blah. But for some reason, nobody ever tested me for just dust allergies. And so it turns out on like the scale of 1 to 3, I'm like a 4 on dust
Yeah.
allergies. So, so when I was up to like 13 or 14, I would just get it in like my joints and I would just be a little bit scratchy sometimes. And it was whatever. But then when I was 15, I moved into a bungalow with my sister because we moved houses. And that bungalow was so dusty, like looking back on it. And I was just I had full face rashes like all the time. I couldn't wear makeup. I had to like cover up like to my wrists. Like I had to cover up like everything. Because like I was just constantly like scratched up and scarred up. And like it was just really bad. And then when I was 20, up until I was 23, yeah, so I had no idea. And I lived in a lot of really rundown places because they were cheap. So when I was 23, I learned that I was allergic to dust. Um, because up to that point, I just didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know you could be allergic to dust.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
and so I would like, and you don't think about it because
Yeah.
you'll see dust
Yeah.
on a surface and you'll just like wipe it off with your hand and then like just pat it off and it's whatever. But like that was enough to like make my entire hand inflamed.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, I would because of that I had like allergies with a lot of or like I would get agitated by like a lot of shampoos and conditioners and things like that. And then like perfumes and like makeups and like just a lot of things. So yeah, when I was 23, which is actually when I started streaming on Twitch originally,
Yeah.
because that was the year where I got my skin on track. Like I was finally not inflamed all the time. But yeah, so 16 to 23, I was in the hospital like once every couple of months because my throat would like not close up fully, but it would be like I was like unable to breathe. I couldn't blink. My eyelids used to peel from the inside. That was like one of the fun things that used to happen. So my
Oh.
eyelids would just peel. Anyway, so that's something I don't like to talk about in detail because it's really
Yeah.
gross. It's a lot of
Yeah.
gross stuff.
I understand.
Um, yeah. So that was my life for like a couple of years, and I just didn't want to go out. I wouldn't want to be seen by people because I just looked so
Yeah.
rough like all the time, and I used to get made fun of a lot, and I used to have like a lot of people like, "Oh, you need to take better care of yourself." Like, "Oh, you're really like you're not doing this. You need to do this." Da, da, da. And I used to get picked on a lot for just how I looked, because of that. Which is like whatever. Like people don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. I
Um,
think. Yeah.
yeah. I got fired from one job because they were like, you just can't, like, you look unwell, like, you look like you're gonna, like, I was like a food job, and they're like, you just give a bad image to the business. I had one boss, and she was like, you can't wear makeup, so you can't work here. That kind of stuff. And it's just really weird, issues that I experienced because of it. And it really affected my mental health because because on top of all of that, I wasn't able to move very well because my joints were so messed up from all the eczema. And when I say full body, I mean scalp to toes, like the entire
Yeah.
thing, just like rashes. Yeah, so that's that. That's why I don't really talk about it too much because it's like, again, it's really graphic, and it it's just a lot. And the
Yeah.
thing is, I don't experience that now anymore, like at all. Like I don't
Yeah.
have any of that,
Yeah.
because I'm mindful of dust and I take antihistamines,
Yeah, like
and
turntine and stuff like that.
yeah, and
Um,
I've got shampoos and things, and so now like you would look at me and you would be like you wouldn't even know that like that was what like but yeah, so I always say like I don't feel like I really like was living my life until I was like 23, 24 because I was just in pain all the time and just like I just felt so I felt like a lobster like in a shell that like wasn't like I was just bursting all the time and just gross and I couldn't wear certain
yeah.
colors and I just yeah, it was just um and yeah, no doctors could help. I went to
Yeah.
doctors like all the time, and like none of them. And it's again, it's so stupid in like retrospect. I have a friend actually. I won't say their name, but they had like sleep issues, and
Yeah.
no one ever tested them for sleep apnea.
Yeah.
But it's so obvious in retrospect.
Yeah.
It's just so weird, like in medicine,
Yeah.
how there's like really obvious things that it can be, but no one thinks to
Yeah.
just be like, oh, maybe it's
I had
this.
a moment like that as well
Yeah,
with my gallbladder. It took
yeah,
me to the moment that I was about to die, pretty much, for them to
mm.
realize, yeah, it's my gallbladder. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Many
It's
years
just
I was sick. So, yeah. I
yeah.
understand that. And
Mm.
honestly, I'm so glad that you're feeling so much better now. And I'm glad that I was able to talk to you about your health a bit.
Yeah,
Because people
yeah.
need to know that you're a person behind that avatar, and sometimes talking about your health issues and
Mm.
bringing it out there, it's important.
Mm.
It
And it's also
shows that,
why being a VTuber is good
yeah,
because it means that even if I do have a breakout on my face, I can still make content. Because that used to
yeah,
happen to me back in the day. I couldn't stream because my face would be like, because that was when I was 23 is when I started streaming up to like 27. I'd ever like once every month I would have like a breakout on my face just for no reason. It would just be like dust or something. Like it would still happen. I only recently started doing the antihistamines all the time, and now
yeah,
that's what's made the difference. But yeah, when I used to stream, I just wouldn't be able to stream because I couldn't go on face cam and people wouldn't turn up if you didn't have a camera. So it was
yeah,
like
yeah,
I just wouldn't stream. And it kind of sucks because like I feel like I really messed with my mental health and my perspective of myself. And I think that's also why I think it's easier being who I am now, like being
yeah,
Candy is because I can always be Candy. Like there's nothing that's going to physically stop me from being Candy except
yeah,
like because like even if like I feel like because like I had full body hives because I had like an allergic reaction to something back in like February I think, and I was like unable to physically move, and I was like so sick, but I was like, hey guys, what's up? And I could still stream because no one could see me like all messed up, but I was like,
yeah,
so it's like you can always be a cute anime girl, it's fine.
yeah, like,
Yeah.
yeah,
And that's
it's
why I respect
awesome.
Mousy because like she
Oh,
yeah because like
man,
she like
big respect to
exemplifies
her.
that is that she can just turn up and be herself.
Yeah, big respect to her,
Mm,
honestly.
yeah.
Um, just huge inspiration. Because I used to get really sick because of my gallbladder, and I never
Yeah.
knew. And that's what made me realize, like, yeah, I need to start doing stuff with my life. When I met, well, not really met, I would love to meet her one day. But when I saw her for the first time, I just thought, yeah, I could do this. Like, screw my sickness. I can do this. If she can do it, I can do it too. So, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think like having more people just of different styles of content and different backgrounds and different experiences of life and things, it's good because it really rounds out the community and provides like uh different entry points as well, you know?
Yeah.
Because there's so many people that like they'll hear like people with chronic illnesses especially, I feel like they probably don't I know a few people that are VTubers that have chronic illnesses. So it's
Yeah.
like it provides them a way to have what is kind of like a normal job that they might not be able to
And
have external to streaming.
it gives them a voice. A
Yeah,
place that they
absolutely.
can educate people on their illnesses. Like, um, I have autism, and sometimes I like give a little fact here and there and help people understand that we're just normal people. We just think a bit differently.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
it's important for everybody to know that behind our avatars are people, and to respect us as people.
Also, not to speak on your behalf with regards to the ASD
Oh,
or
it's
like
fine.
experiences
ahead.
of autism, but I think especially in the past like decade or 20 years, like there's been a big surge of the acknowledgement of women experiencing autism, or not all
Yeah,
women, but like some
yeah,
experiencing
yeah.
it differently. So having more creators out there who are speaking of their experiences provides more opportunities for people to self-identify symptoms and then potentially or experiences and then look into treatment themselves.
Yeah.
Because it's been a very male dominated and very male oriented diagnosis up to recent
Well, that's
times. So
because
it's because of the
yeah,
original, yeah.
because women are able to mask a lot easily.
Mm,
They're able to hide a lot of symptoms, uh, so that they can adapt to their environment better. So that's why it's so hard for women to
mm,
get diagnosed. As to
yeah.
men, it's a bit easier.
And I think additionally is the original diagnosis criteria was based purely on the male experience, I think.
Yeah.
Uh, I've done a lot of research into it because I think there's a lot of overlaps with my experience with ADHD and also
Yeah.
autism, but I'm not to the point where like it's something that I've spoken to a few people with autism, and I think at some point, if I'm in the position to do so, I'd love to pursue like I'd like to look investigate that further. But at the same time, I feel like my experience of the world hasn't necessitated that I do that. Like I've been able to like I am where I am now, and like I'm function like I guess like I'm functioning okay. So I feel like they wouldn't take me seriously. They'd be like, "Oh, well, you're fine till now, so you're probably fine." Like fine quotation marks. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I think it's like a lot of, especially with adult diagnoses, I feel like it's very
Yeah.
difficult to secure
Oh
those.
my god. And some people think when they turn adult that autism just disappears and they're normal people.
Yeah.
Like, no, that's not how it is. We live with it for all our lives. ADHD, autism, everything.
Mm,
Um, and it's just crazy to see the misconceptions that
mm,
people have of people with disabilities. Like,
mm.
I see autism and ADHD and all those other bits and pieces as a gift rather than a disability. So it is a gift. It's something to not be in awe of, but I think respect.
Yeah.
And the more information about us as women and as ADHD and autism that is out there, the more respect we'll get.
Mm. I've also had the conversation about how, because I didn't find out that I had ADHD until I was 27. Um, so, and like when I found out, they were like, "Oh, when did you get diagnosed with this?" I'm like, "What?" And they're like, "Oh, we thought you knew that you already had it." I was like, "What?" And then I talked to my parents, like, "Yeah, we thought you knew," and I was like, "What? No one told me."
Yeah.
But I found just like examining my habits and how I operated, I'd already set up systems to help me with the like yeah, I basically was I like I suppose the way that I phrase it is like you do so much work to help yourself function in a world that isn't really designed for you, but
Yeah.
then you learning how to cope with the world doesn't mean that you've gotten away from what you experienced.
Yeah.
Like, because I was explaining that to my friend, they're like, "Oh, like I have ADHD, but like, oh, I don't do this, this, and this." I'm like, "Well, mate, like," and then we broke it down further. It's like you do experience that, but you have systems in place to help you deal with the like, say for example, like, "Oh, I don't get overwhelmed by like by loud noises in like large areas or
Yeah.
whatever."
Yeah.
But what they were doing was they were just wearing headphones, and it's like, well,
Yeah.
that's you. You're still
Adapting.
experiencing it. You're just
That's
yeah, exactly. And I was like
their
trying
masking.
to
That's how they
yeah.
cope with stuff.
Because they were saying like they didn't feel like they fit certain criteria. I'm like, well, first of all, you don't have to fit all the criteria, but also you've you've conditioned yourself to be able to adapt, to be able to deal with that. But if you were just left to your own devices, you would still be experienced like you wouldn't have. You've come up with a coping mechanism for something rather than not experiencing it. Um, yeah. So it's like stimming and things like that, like
Yeah.
because I do that a lot. Like I'm
Yeah.
literally just like I was doing like hand patterns because I was trying not to talk over. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna focus on my hands and do this pattern
Yeah.
and
It's
then keep my
perfectly
idea in
fine.
like
It's
that kind of
perfectly fine if
stuff.
you talk over me.
Yeah,
I
but
understand completely. Like
Yeah.
when I get
It's just
really
interesting
nervous
to talk about.
on stream, when there's like a really slow part of the stream, that's when I get nervous, and I just look at my hands and I see like little tiny hairs on my fingers, and I just like pluck. I know it's weird, but that's just like me. So I just slow down, and yeah, that's how I deal with stuff
Yeah.
on stream.
I I just get really excited when I talk about things that I'm interested in.
Yeah.
And mental health and like experiences of like neurodivergence are very interesting to me.
Yeah, I fully understand, because I'm trying to figure out how I can help as a streamer more. So, and that's one thing that I want to do, is definitely talk about the streamers' health and how they do stuff and how they cope with stuff, and just bring it onto the plate so that people know that, yeah, they're not alone. They're not alone. So, yeah, I'm really grateful for this chance to talk to you about all these sort of things.
Yeah. I love having I mean, yeah, I love having conversations about this kind of stuff. So, yeah.
Like, I remember one time I had a teacher, and I think it was like year 5, when I was like really little. We were learning how to write cursive. Or, wait, no. I learned how to use cursive, but when I went to his class and I wrote in cursive, but everybody else wrote normally, I handed it in and he ripped up the page and told me to start again because it was in cursive. And I couldn't understand why. Like, no matter how much I thought, everybody else knew exactly, because it wasn't in the criteria of the assessment. But I wrote it in cursive and I loved it, and now I can't write in cursive. So yeah,
Oh, you can't write in cursive at all anymore
not
because like
anymore.
of that
All
experience.
because of that experience. So I tried a couple of times, but I'm like, it's not comfortable. I just can't. And I feel like those sort of teachers really hinder people like us who hold us back with our creativity. And that's why I'm always so open with people. Like, you can talk over me, that's fine. You do you. I love it. I love listening to people.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's good to sit
I
down.
also got yelled at for doing cursive, so I feel you. I wasn't allowed. I hadn't earned my pen license, so I wasn't allowed to write in cursive yet.
Oh
but
man, the pen license. Oh my god.
I
It
think
took
that's
me
some
forever to
ADHD
get it.
business. Because the thing is, I would like my brain goes way faster than my hand can write, so my
Yeah.
writing was always really messy. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're like, until you learn to write nicely, then you can't have your pen. Like, you're not gonna do that. And I'm like, but I would just do it anyway.
Oh man, the pen license.
Pen license. A pen
Yeah,
license is a thing
Yeah.
in Australia, at
Yeah.
least.
Oh man.
You had to prove you had neat enough handwriting to be able to write with a pen in school.
Yeah. It's so stupid.
Although my handwriting is not clean, it's very
Yeah.
messy.
Yeah, even now my handwriting is really bad. So no pen
Yeah.
license for us. Hey, we can't use pens.
Nah.
No.
Dude, I really want to invest in that dictation software. There's dictation software that you can get, so you can just speak instead of typing, and I think that would be really good for writing stories.
That would be
Because I can
good.
talk really fast.
Mine
But
would be
I mean, I type.
yeah.
I mean, no, I find. I mean, I think it's just the benefit of having to explain so many of my stories so many times. But I feel pretty confident in speaking stories that I have. Although, I guess it's a bit different. I don't know, because I can type about 100 words a minute, but that's
Oh,
only if
wow.
I've got a solid idea in my head.
Oh wow. Damn.
We did Jackbox one time. It's like trivia murder party, and there's like a dictation challenge
Yeah.
in that. And I got like 42, I think was my best, and everyone else got like 10 or like 9 or 10.
I think.
But I think they were going off. Oh, well, I think they were going off stream audio though, which is a lot like there is a delay, but you're supposed to
Yeah.
go off the writing at the top of the box. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. I think. Right. You said in another stream that you had a game called Beyond You.
Mhm.
What was that about? What was the process there?
Oh, dude, I love Beyond You. So I played Doki Doki.
Yeah.
And I started thinking about how dating sims are always about how you get the girl, and there's like guides about how to say the right thing at the right time and
Yeah.
like the right choices to make, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And so I wanted to make a dating sim that you can't win. There's like no way to get the girls. That's the whole point of it. Um, and the whole premise is that like all of the girls, so there's four girls, and each there's two sets of two, so that they've all got their own romantic relationships going on, in their own story, and you're basically breaking into like their existence.
Oh.
Um, because the original concept of Beyond You was, and this is kind of where Candy comes from. It's like linked together, but
Yeah.
there's a company that produces AI chips for people, and when you get your AI implanted, the human body, because like you know how like organs are rejected by the body,
Yeah. Yeah.
if they're not like if they're not the right blood type, it's kind of like that but with memories. So if you don't have any memories of the AI, then your body will reject it and you'll forget them and then they don't exist. So the idea of the dating sim is that you're supposed to give them like a list of your likes, dislikes, your favorite types, and then you pick out a couple of like characters you think are cute, and then you basically go through the dating sim. And a traditional experience of this is that you just play like a dating sim, and it's kind of like you're speed dating with AIs that get
Yeah.
implanted into your brain. But what happens at the end of that speed dating experience is the three AIs that aren't chosen are like are killed, like they're just like axed. And so
Oh.
the specific instance that you're playing in Beyond You is a bugged version of it, where one of the girls in the game develops sentience and feelings for one of the other girls in it, and then she wants her for herself. So the whole, so you're basically playing, so it's presented like a dating sim, but it's actually you as like a tech support person going in and playing through playing through a failed instance of your program to try and find which of the AI is broken, because if they get out or into the system at large, because they keep looping it, like they won't actually
Yeah.
let themselves get destroyed. Yeah. So you have to try and identify which one is the broken one so that you can take it out, and then that'll clear all of the AI and it'll go back to being functional and normal. But there's like two endings to it, where you can either choose to let the AI out or you can choose to like wipe them. So it's like there's like two endings to it.
That sounds
And
like
yeah,
a
so
lot
like
of fun.
yeah, and that was the premise of the story. But I only ever really got like, like I don't think that I had the technical ability to achieve what I wanted.
Yeah.
And I think Renpai was a bit limited. And then I got a lot of backlash because people were like, oh, this is just Doki Doki. This is just Doki Doki all over again. I'm like, but it's not. It's like this. It's like a similar premise, but like different. Like it's a different thing.
Yeah.
Please. And I really love it. Like I think it's really cool, and I love the characters. I had voice actors lined up. I had artists, and yeah, it just kind of fell apart. But the thing is, I spent about $3,500 on it. Um, and then, and then I was like, I have to stop working on this for a while, and I'll come back to it when I'm in a better position to take care
Yeah.
of it.
Yeah.
Because I didn't, yeah. So
Do you
and
think you'd
the
start pretty soon if you had the chance and skills and everything? Or
nah, not right now. Just because I don't have, because I've got my comic,
yeah.
and then streams themselves to run,
Yeah.
and then also my Unreal projects.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's something that's like always on my mind because
Yeah.
I love it so much and I think it's really cool. But I just wonder if there's like a better way that I could do it to get it away from the, because again, like I had a lot of people, it's kind of weird because like by its sheer existence, it was compared to Doki Doki, and I don't think it's going to be the same. It's not going to be the Doki Doki. Like it's not going to be like as successful. It's not going to hit as many, like, like I'm not going like, it's just unfortunate. It kind of came into existence and it was forced into a dichotomy with a
Yeah.
game of the same kind of genre.
Yeah.
And I had a lot of like other devs being like, "Oh, this is just a rip off. Like you're just doing the same thing again. But if you look at like the back end and like there was like an ARG, there was like I've got websites set up on the internet that are still active that you can like find more lore about the game, and there was like files you could find, and there was like hidden things. Um, all of the girls are based on a genre of games. Like one of them is Pokemon themed, one of them is a horror game one of them's like a historical visual novel type, and then one's like a magical girl. And there's like all this like I don't know. I love them a lot, but yeah, I just don't have the I've had a lot of people offer to help me code it and write it and things like that, but I don't know. There's just something about it that I have to like it's like I think I'll find the thing that I need to change and pull it out and it'll fall into place. There's something about it right now that it's just not quite where I need it to be able to continue it.
Yeah.
Uh I think a lot of it was that and also sorry, so when I first launched it, Biju Mike, who's like a big YouTuber in like he did a lot of Yandere Simulator
Oh
and Doki Doki
yeah, yeah,
videos.
yeah.
Biju Mike.
I
Yeah, he
think I
played it.
remember watching one of his things.
Yeah. But he was really supportive. I think I've talked to him a couple of times. But he played it on his channel and it got like 20,000 downloads and like a bunch of people really into it. And then I had a lot of people that were really interested in seeing it and they developed like a lot of like fan theories and like how they wanted it to go and like how they think all the routes will go, blah 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 blah. And like it kind of psyched me out because I was like, "Oh fuck, I don't like."
It's
And then
grown
that
too
kind of
big
just
too
yeah,
quickly.
because literally, it was my first game. So
Yeah.
like, it wasn't meant to be like it was just meant to. It was originally a 30-minute like run through experience with like free assets that I found, and then I really liked the idea of it, and so I built it out. Candy's actually based in that universe. Um, so that's where Candy comes from. She's
Yeah.
also an AI from that. Like it's Neural Nexus Artificial Intelligence. That's the company that made
Yeah.
Candy, and that's the same company that made this game. So they're kind of in the same universe. Yeah. So that's kind of where Candy came from, was that game. Um,
Man, I need to play that. It
yeah, you
sounds like
can.
a lot
It's
of
free to
fun.
play. Uh, yeah, it's. I think, like, honestly, I'd love to. I still talk to the artists who did the sprites.
Yeah.
Um, and I've told them that I want to continue working on it with them. And also also another thing is because of like the nature of games now,
Yeah.
if I released a build of the game, people would dig through all of the files and find all of the anything, every single
Yeah.
piece of text. And so like I had a bunch of things that were secrets like spoiled within like a week, and I was like, fuck. So like the story got kind of ruined, and I was like, oh shit. So anyway, but yeah, I would love to go back to working on it. Like if I didn't have to stream, I didn't have my comic, I didn't have any of that stuff, I would 100% be like trying to finish it off to get it done. Because I would love to have that as like I don't know. I think Neil Gaiman. I kind of have that mentality of like I want to make a game, a movie, a TV show,
Yeah.
a book. Like I
Yeah.
want to do
Do
one of
everything.
everything.
I think that's
Yeah.
the same sort of mindset that I had in the beginning of this year. Like, I wanted to be Merryweather. I loved
Mm,
Merryweather's stuff, and I wanted a comic book store. I wanted to do VTubing, and I wanted my own art store all at the same time. And I think it became a bit too much over the year. And I just
mm,
thought, okay, VTubing and take a break from the comic, and then I'll sort out the art store because I'm developing my own art supplies, like
mm.
sketchbooks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Um, so for to
Yeah. I
fund
feel you.
this, to
Mm,
fund pretty much this in my life, and yeah, I think when you're starting out, you need to think about reality and what you want to achieve, and slowly get to the
mm.
point of where you
Yeah.
want to be. Don't take
Yeah.
it
I mean,
too fast.
yeah. I was originally going to be doing an Etsy store as well, but I've just put that I've completely cut that off to the side for the minute because I just don't have the time to run an Etsy store.
Yeah.
Like prints and stickers and keychains and things like that.
Oh man, that would be
Um,
awesome.
I know. I love the idea of it, but it's like when I look at the whole spread of all the things that I'm doing, I'm like, there's too many things already. But that's
And
why
then,
if I could get help with my comic, then that would take
yeah.
a lot of the load off.
Um, I have a couple of artists that work with me. Maybe I can help you there one day. See
Yeah,
if
I
they're
mean,
available.
Yeah, I
Sophia,
mean,
who's my main artist, could probably help with that if they're free. See if they are.
yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be, it's paid role, and it'd be like flats, colors, and I need someone to help me with backgrounds. Like that's what kind of what I want to, but I have to do at least like 20 episodes myself to really nail down the aesthetic of the comic. So it wouldn't be until the middle of the next year that I could really hire someone,
Yeah.
time wise, because I need the maybe like start of next year. But I also like I did apply for V Shoujo, and I don't know if I'll get into that
Oh
or
my
not. But I feel
god.
like
I did
if that
too.
happens, yeah. Well,
I've
that's another
applied
thing,
to so
right?
many places. Like, it would be great
That's
to be
good.
in a group. It would be great, but I'm just like sitting here thinking, do I want those restrictions? Like, I heard there's quite a few restrictions. Like, you can't keep your character if you graduate and stuff like that.
Depends on the company.
Yeah, so I gotta think about all of that, and so yeah, I hope you. I reckon you'd be the best kawaii emo girl ever in Bishojo
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
It's definitely more like it's just hard to plan mentally for future because you just don't know, like, yeah, because I didn't expect to get my comic, like that was back in
Yeah.
June, like I didn't
Yeah.
expect that. So yeah, it's just like it's really hard to know. um I have like a partnership thing coming up as well, which I need to get ready for, which is that it's, I mean, I don't know if I can really say the company, but it's like it's a drink supplement of some kind.
Oh, which one?
Like in the it like a powdered drink supplement coming soon, TM. I haven't told my main channel about that yet, but
Right, I'll
chat
keep it
can know.
secret. Everybody, keep it secret, okay?
Yeah, it'll be in the next couple of days, so I'm like, eh. um, it's pretty close though.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm really excited about that. I think it's
Oh
gonna be really
man, I'm
fun.
excited for you.
Yeah.
Hush, hush. Don't tell anybody.
Shakers, flavors, and such.
Oof.
I don't have them yet, but I would like to
Yeah.
get those. That'd be so cool. Like stuff like that. It's like, yeah. My mom watched my stream with Iron Mouse yesterday, and she
Oh
was like
my
literally
God.
like laughing and crying. She was like so proud. So
Oh.
cute. Yeah. She's like, I didn't
Oh.
realize how funny you are. And I was like, what the mom? Yeah.
Oh man,
That's
if my
cute.
mom ever watched my streams, yeah. don't think, don't think I
Oh,
want
my
her
mom's
to.
more like DGen than I am.
Oh, like my mom hates anime. My mom hates anime and everything, and just like, oof, she would
My
hate
mom
the
thinks that
community.
that's so funny. My mom literally threatened to get like a naked darkie of herself. Like a naked body pillow. She's like, oh, that'd be so cute to get like a character and have a like little lingerie and like little naked one. I'm like,
Oh.
Mom, you're not even a VTuber. Why are you gonna be naked on a darkie, bro? Like,
I mean, you could be like Mama Vale and Silver Vale, okay?
I've told her. I said to her if she wants to stream, like I think she'd have a lot of fun with it, but I don't think
Yeah.
I think she's shy. But she's been on stream one time, and she's gonna do Cards Against Humanity with me soon. I think if she gets a couple more exposures to it, I might be able to convince her to like
Yeah.
co-stream with me. Yeah.
Oh man.
Although she'll dox me,
Like-
100%.
All I want to know is how did Mama Vale accept Silver Vale's love of anime and everything? Like, oh man, like how did that happen? She became an
I
anime
mean-
girl.
Yeah, well, I mean, like again, like I think my mom is like the same because my mom's a gamer. Like she plays a lot of Fable
Yeah.
and Kingdoms of Amalur and Crash Bandicoot Spyro, like that kind of stuff.
My mom just not.
No.
She's
But,
more
I mean, my mom
gardening.
used. Yeah, no, I don't know. I think just like certain, I don't know. My mom is like she's old, like obviously she's older than me, but she's like mentally I feel like she's younger than me. Like she acts like she's like 16. She's always like on Snapchat and like on Instagram and like taking photos and stuff. So like I don't know. She just doesn't act her age, I guess, but like in a fun way.
Oh, sounds like a really fun mom. I mean, my mom's
Yeah,
pretty
I
cool,
love.
but
I feel very.
it would be cool
That's
if
listen.
she liked anime.
I got bullied immensely. I need kind parents. I didn't have anything else.
Oh man. So out of all of the anime that you have ever watched, which one would you say would be your top tier, like number one, the best
Orange High
anime?
Host Club.
Oh my
I don't know
god.
why. It just
Oh
makes me
my
happy to
God.
watch.
Oh my god. That is.
Fruits
that is
Basket
like-
also.
Oh, Fruits Basket, the new one. The new one. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
oh,
I
that
literally
was
cried
so
first
good.
episode. I'm such a soft babe. I'm so soft for like romance and slice of life stuff.
Oh man.
Oh, also Toradora, I think it's called.
I think I've
That's the one
seen
with the
that
little
one.
It's like there's like Tiger, she's like the little tsundere one. She's like a little
Oh
princessy
yeah,
type, but
yeah.
she's
I
really
watched the
angry.
first couple of
I love her.
episodes, and then I
I
forgot
want to
about
beat
it. So
yeah.
yeah, I need to watch it.
But anything in like that range, I love. I also did enjoy what was it called? Cowboy Bebop and like Black Lagoon and like
Oh my
Neon
god.
Genesis. So there's like
Oh my
there's
god.
like
Oh
those
my
as
god.
well, but
Black
I haven't watched a
Lagoon.
lot of recent anime.
Black
I'm kind of
Lagoon.
slow on it.
Oh my god.
Black Lagoon, yeah. I think her name was Rebecca.
Oh.
I love, she was so hot.
Oh, I love Sawyer. Sawyer's so cute. She's got her own little spin-off manga now, and oh,
Aw.
it's so cute. She's so crazy. Yeah, it's an amazing series. I really need to get back into it. Have you
Yeah.
seen Bunga Stray Dogs?
I've been told that I would enjoy that by my boyfriend a lot. My boyfriend,
it's
my
so good.
boyfriend is like
Oh.
my boyfriend is the anime lover of the duo. He's like he
Oh.
watches so much anime. He was I think there was a mafia anime that he watched. It was like 28 it was like 90 days later or something like that.
I think I've seen that
It's
one. Yeah, it's a
yeah,
good one.
yeah, that, and he tried to get me to watch ReZero, which I watched like man, ReZero is hard to watch. I enjoy it, but like because it's so much of it hinges on like repeats, it's really easy to get lost to be like, wait, what?
After a while,
Is this the real one? Is
After
this
a
the real
while, it
one?
does get pretty good.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. It's just
Around about the end
I'm-
of the first season, it gets like, what?
that's what I've been told, because I've only gotten to like, I think I've gotten to where like there's that where Emilia or whatever, she goes to that ceremony with like all the other girls who
Yeah.
are gonna be mages or
Yeah.
something. Like that's where I stopped at because I was like, I don't know what's happening anymore. But
Yeah.
yeah. But the thing is with anime, the thing is with a lot of shows, I like seeing the visuals.
Yeah.
So I can't watch it on the side while I'm doing other stuff. I have to be like actively
Yeah.
watching it. And I've just been so busy lately. I haven't had the time to like actively watch things.
Yeah.
But I need to get better at like, I need to get better at that.
Yeah. Oh,
So I can relate to the kids.
neglected my anime lately, and I'm just like, I need to catch up. Oh.
Yeah.
So many things to catch up to. Also, quick note, anonymous Dragon Slayer. Quickly. Baka. Hope you enjoy that.
They keep calling
Yeah.
me Scottish, and I've seen it, but I haven't acknowledged it yet.
Candy is
They
always
know
my
me.
favorite Scottish VTuber.
They know me
Hey. Mate.
If you could change your fate, would you? What's heavier, a kilogram of steel, kilogram of feathers?
Gordon Ramsay.
It's fucking raw. Oh my god, Gordon Ramsay just chatting is some phenomenal good times.
Yeah, I've been doing that
So
lately.
cozy.
You've
Yeah.
influenced me to do that, and honestly, it's the best time ever.
It's just it's a good mix of just like it's fun to hang out and just like vibe with chat, and it's like it's not challenging to my brain, so I
Yeah.
can just cut away and do jokes.
Yeah.
Because the problem is when you do games, like when I play like GTA and stuff like that, I'm like kind of focused on doing the game and like playing well. But when I'm doing just chatting, I can just like cut away and do gags a lot easier. So it's nice.
Yeah.
But I get really anxious in just chatting though, because I feel like I'm not saying anything.
Oh man, I did an Australian RBT episode on chat, and everybody was like, "What? That's Australia?" You know, the random breath test TV series.
I've not seen that.
Oh my god, you can see a lot of Australian people there, and it's like,
I watched Russell Coit's All Aussie Adventures on stream. Do you know that? Kath and Kim. It was like
Oh my God, Kath and
Kim's
Kim.
husband. His like parody where he's like a Steve Irwin parody of like surviving in the bush. Russell quite so as he
man.
approaches.
I
Well, there was
only
a scene
watched,
in
like,
that.
the first
Oh
couple of
God.
episodes of Kath and Kim, and then my mum was like, "Nope, you're not watching any more of that. It's
My
Aussie trash." I'm like,
That's so funny. Is your mom not Australian or?
my mum's from South Africa,
Oh,
so
okay.
yeah. Both my parents are
Uh,
raised here, though. Well, my
oh,
parents are
that-
South African, but I'm raised here, so yeah.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say because I mean, well, like my mom and my sister quote it at each other a lot, Kath and Kim.
Oh,
So I guess
God.
my family, because they really like it. Because they joke because my sister is very Kim and my mom is very Kath.
Do you
So
know a series called Green Acres?
no,
Green Acres is the place to be.
never heard of it.
Ah, it's so good. It's a really old one, but it's what about Miss Marple?
Nope.
Nope. Inspector Poirot?
No.
God damn it, girl. Seriously. We really need
I
to.
know.
We need to
I'm failing the
binge
Australian test.
so much one day.
Oh,
Oh,
I've got so many things on my list.
oh, one day I'll drag you away. I'll kidnap you.
Yay. Um, if I get kidnapped, you know where I went.
Yeah. In the Rickroll basement. Not the murder basement. That's a couple of like blocks away from me. But the Rickroll basement is near me. I can take her there.
Oh
We
my
can
God.
watch Miss Marple.
Sure. I have no idea what it is. I mean, I watched like that, Mr. Squiggle, the man from the moon, the guy with the pencil that's a nose.
Oh my god.
I watched that on stream one time, and he was drawing a dick, and I was like, motherfucker.
Oh dear.
He was drawing a rocket ship, but it looked like a dick. Yeah.
What other TV shows did you enjoy?
As a kid,
Yeah.
I mean, I mainly watched like because I had like paid TV, so like I
Yeah.
watched a lot of like Kim Possible.
Oh my god, Kim Possible. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh man,
And
that final hit me. Like, I
I
cried.
you know what? I actually never watched the last season of Kim Possible. I watched the first three, and then the first two or whatever, and then it got cancelled, and I didn't watch the last lot. I don't
man.
know why. I fell out of fandom. Like I just was like I can't, cause I was obsessed with Kim Possible. I spoke to the writers one time because they used to go on a forum, apparently, and they had a contest where you could win a script of the show if you did fan art. There was like a fan art contest on the site,
Yeah.
and I won it. But because I was in Australia, they're like, "Oh, we can't send you the script. We have to send
Oh.
you this mug instead." And I was like,
Seriously?
"God damn it!"
Seriously,
and-
they send you a mug, but they can't send you
Yeah.
a piece of paper.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's
Wow.
kind of sus thinking back to it.
That is.
But yeah, it was assigned. They gave it to the second prize winner, and I was like, God fucking damn it. Yeah. But I don't know. I feel like I definitely know that I watched a lot of TV as a kid, but it was just like Ed and Nettie, Invader Zim, Johnny Bravo, like just all the Cartoon Network and like Disney stuff, I
man.
guess.
I would love an anime intro of Johnny Bravo, but with my character. That would just be like.
Oh my God, that'd
That
be
would
so
be the
good.
dream.
Yeah.
I
Dexter's
think that would be-
Laboratory.
Oh, Dexter's Laboratory. Oh my god, Dee Dee. And
Yeah.
what's that
Oh,
villain
Recess.
guy's name?
Amanda.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Recess? Recess? Holy crap. I love that. I used to
Spinelli
binge
was
that.
like, I love Spinelli.
Spinelli.
A little like angry. The one with the pigtails. She was really angry. She was like the
Oh
tomboy
yeah,
one.
yeah. Her.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. I love the nerdy girl. The nerdy girl was cute.
Gretchen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously like Daria, Total Drama Island.
I only
Clone
liked
High.
The first. I only like the first season of Total Drama.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. I liked season 1. I was okay with season 2, but then like after that, I just kind of fell off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's this new babies version of them, and I'm like, nope.
Yeah. That's just not it for me.
Yeah.
But no, like Total Drama Island and then Total Drama Action. was like good, and then World Tour was like I didn't watch that.
Yeah. I watched like this one episode of World Tour where they ate like this weird soup thing in China, and then it was like this musical thing. It's like a weird dream. Like, what?
Yeah. I think I talked about this with Mousy, but like because I really shipped I wanted Duncan and Gwen to get together season
Oh,
one. I was like
yeah.
that'd be so cute, and then they get together in the show, but it's like Duncan cheats on Courtney to get with Gwen, and like they just like mad turn Gwen into, oh no, that was in Total Drama Action, I don't know, but I was like, ugh, like you did what I wanted, but didn't
Yeah.
feel right. I don't like
Yeah.
this. I'm
Yeah.
uncomfortable. You've ruined it. It's like if Daria and Trent got together, but Trent was on
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
heroin. It's
Oh.
like, what have you done? Put it back.
What about Ben 10?
I never watched Ben 10.
Oh, man, you missed out. The first series was pretty good. The second one wasn't too bad, but it just went out of the window. The third series just like, ugh.
Danny Phantom. That was
Oh my
that was
god,
probably also Adventure
Danny.
Time, obviously.
Danny. His best
I love
friend,
Sam.
I loved her. She's just so cute.
Sam Manson, absolutely.
I wish I could dress like her, honestly. But
That is how I dress.
I love it.
It's kind of funny because, like, again, through being a VTuber, like I've unlocked my own fashion taste. Though I will say that I have two styles IRL. I either dress like mall goth like Sam,
Yeah.
or I dress like Jane from Tarzan. But like in her like her dress and linens and like shirts, like that kind of like, or like Evelyn from The Mummy, like that kind of like
Oh, yeah, yeah,
vintage
yeah.
librarian type.
Ooh, that is
Yeah.
a beautiful thing.
Yeah, because
I like
there's
that.
a YouTuber, her name's Rachel Maxey, I think her name,
Yeah.
Rachel Maskey. She does like a lot of Halloween and like autumny style stuff. She's got red hair. She does a lot of like fashion stuff, and I'm like, damn, that's so freaking cool looking. I love that. Dark Academia-esque. Yeah.
Corey in the House. What about that?
That's So Raven I watched, but not Cory in the
Oh
House.
man,
Scooby
That's
Doo.
So
Yes,
Raven. That's So Raven
Yeah.
was so good. I
it was
really-
good.
If they brought it back to nowadays age type audience, what do you think it would be?
I feel like they'd go way too far in making it woke.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
and I say that as someone who is like socially progressive, and I'm like more like, but I feel like they would just be like way too hard on it. It'd be someone like Zendaya-esque being like the main character, and it would be like she'd probably be like an indie fashionista that's like trying to like undo like trying to like I don't know. I can definitely I
Yeah.
can see it in my head.
Yeah.
Though I feel like that era of like Disney shows is kind of like not as common now, or maybe I just don't see it. But I was thinking Lizzie McGuire. That's like
Oh
a
my god, Lizzie McGuire. I love
That
that
show's
show. I really like the cartoon. Like I wanted more of that. The cartoon that would show
Yeah.
up from time to time.
I do like that, like the Who Framed Roger Rabbit-esque like cartoons over real footage.
We need more of that. Like
Yeah.
Zack and Cody, I never really watched much of.
I did
Just
watch
a-
that, but I don't remember any of it. Like that's kind of one of
Like-
those things. It's like I definitely watched it, but like
Like
it's
a
like same thing with
Fever
Drake and
Dream sort
Josh.
of type. Like yeah, I've watched that, but I just like what?
Yeah, like you say it, and it's like it registers, but I don't know what to do with that.
Yeah. Like I can't remember a single thing that they did. What about Scooby Doo?
Yeah, I watched Scooby Doo. I used to play the games a lot as well.
Oh, man,
actually, that's the fun thing. I used to play like a lot of franchise games. So like Looney Tunes. I played it like the
Yeah.
Bugs Bunny Lost in Time
Oh,
and
that was good.
the Tasmanian Tiger game. I don't know. Listen. My guilty pleasure is franchise games. Is games like the Harry Potter games, like
Yeah.
just games that
Oh,
were
man.
licensed to a company, and like I don't know
The first
why.
Harry
It's just so
Potter was
satisfying.
spot on. I loved that. It was so
Which
fun.
one?
I really need
The
the first one. The first game.
The first
Oh,
Harry Potter game.
I loved that as a kid. I just played it all the time.
I loved the third one and the fifth one. I hated the fourth game. But because the fourth game was a hub world. So because like in like 3 and 5, you could explore all of Hogwarts. You can like fly around and like explore the whole castle and do all this stuff.
Yeah.
But in the fourth game, you were like locked. It was like this mission is in this part of the school, and then you go back to the hub, and then you go to the next part, and it'd be like a mission. Like it wasn't the whole school. It was just like
Yeah.
you would just pick areas to play through. Um,
Apparently
I'm
they've
kind of
got a
sad that J.K.
yeah.
Rowling is a piece of trash. But
Yeah.
go on.
That is sad.
Hmm.
Apparently they've got a mobile game and it's trash.
I have played the mobile game and it is trash. It's very like you could just read fan fiction.
Yeah.
Like I'm excited for the MMO. I hope that there's gonna be an MMO that comes out.
Oh man, that'd be
Um
cool. See how that goes, but I'm not gonna bring my hopes up too much with it.
oh my God.
Um,
I saw Plumbella, who's a Sims YouTuber, she has like a gaming channel and she did like VR chat Harry Potter. And what it is people go into like a Hogwarts and they like role play being in classes.
oh no.
So funny.
Why not
So
just
like
go
you
to
have like
school
little like
again?
first yeah, well, no, because they like rip all the models and things from like the games,
Yeah.
and like one of the teachers was Snape, and it was so funny. Like just I would love to do that. Like just like I guess it's kind of like role playing in VR, but like not doing it like seriously, just like going in and just like memeing around and being like fucking Snape. Like it's so funny. But also again, it's kind of hard to be like it's hard to enjoy Harry Potter in an online context in a commercial sense because again of the J.K. Rowling stuff.
Yeah.
I still personally like really love Harry Potter, but I just have completely I don't buy anything related to it, and I just have
Yeah.
just
I
split
have
off
good
from that.
memories of Harry Potter, and it's just a good
Yeah.
time, honestly.
Yeah.
Like one more page, mum. One more page, please.
God, I literally miss school to like read it.
Oh man.
Um,
And we have to get the next book then and there, when it came
yeah.
out.
Yeah, I did as well. I like my mum would like take me for the midnight launches and then like give me like a couple of days off from school to like read.
Man. Your mum sounds the best.
Uh, I mean, yeah. No, I mean like I'm not gonna undersell her. She's fantastic. I
Is
love
she
my
behind
mom.
you?
I feel lucky, like, 'cause yeah, obviously. Um, yeah, I don't know. I can't. Yeah, I love her. She'd do anything for me. She'd kill a man for me. Dead
Yeah,
ass.
true.
So,
True. True.
yeah.
I
So
think that's with
that's the
every
metaphor
mum.
of for me. Yeah, exactly.
What about Genshin Impact? Play
Uh,
that?
I have played it. Um,
Yay, nay,
I
maybe?
don't know. Uh, Genshin Impact is one of those unfortunate things that absolutely activates my dopamine, and that's a problem.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
I played it for like 17 hours straight the day that it
Oof.
came out.
Oof.
And then I played 19 hours straight, and then I spent $150, and then I stopped playing.
Oof.
So, yeah. I really like it. It's really good, really fun, well designed. I am a slave to my dopamine, so I'm not allowed to play it because I will not stop.
Yeah.
I've been debating streaming it, but I really want to try and leverage myself a freaking sponsorship from the Genshin Impact team. Because if I'm gonna be addicted, at least I want to get paid for my suffering.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. The old Scooby Doo games, like that. There was this one with a clown. Like it was a really weird clown with like a jester mask on. Like I remember vaguely, like that one.
Was
I
it on
played-
PlayStation or was it on like
I think it was
DS?
on PlayStation 2. From
Okay.
memory. And oh man. I was so frustrated at this one level that I just absolutely quit it, but I'm so sad that I can't find it now, and I'm just like, I really want to play that again. And
Yeah.
what was that other game?
Because there's Scooby Doo Unmasked. That was like the one that I played.
I think it might have been that one. That sounds
There's also
familiar.
Night of 100 Frights. There's like 2.
Oof.
Oh wait, this might be the one you're thinking of. Yeah, Scooby Doo Unmasked. There's like a clown, and he's like
Yeah.
black and red.
Yeah. I remember him. Like, he gave me nightmares. Oh, I hated him.
Oh no. Oh
Like,
no.
as a kid, and I'm just like, but I loved the game.
Yeah.
Um, what was that other game that I had in mind? The Barbie games. Have you ever played the official Barbie games?
Yes, I played most of them.
There was this one, the Barbie
Mm-hmm.
Vet, and the Jungle
Yeah.
Gym with the monkey. Could you get past that one level? Have you played that one?
That one I'm not recognizing. I played the Secret Detective Barbie game
Oh
and
man.
the Mystery Detective Barbie game, which is two different things, I'm pretty sure. One was Secret Agent Barbie and then one was a Detective Barbie. Sorry. And then that was the and then also I had this one Barbie game that was printable crafts. So you could print out like little shopping bags or books or like
Oh,
and you'd like cut them out and you'd fold them all together so you could make like Barbie accessories but with your printer. It was so cute.
oh
I only
man.
had I had a black and white printer though,
That
so
was the V word of the day, but in real
oh,
life.
oh my God, it was. And you could make like cereal boxes and like just all kinds of like little trinkets and like plates and like utensils. It was so freaking cute. Yeah.
Oh, that would be so cute to bring that in for your little avatar, like carry little
Yeah.
shopping bag, eh?
God, I wish I still had it. It would be really cool for like, yeah, you could just make yourself like a little dollhouse out of like Barbie paper accessories.
Oh, those were good times, honestly. The kids' games back in our time when we were kids were the best because there was no politics or agendas behind them. They just wanted fun games.
Uh,
I find
I
that,
mean, sorry, go
yeah,
on.
I find that some of the more recent games, there's like hidden agendas underneath. Like, sometimes I just want a game for a game, you know? I don't want any hidden
Mm.
agendas underneath there. Fun
Uh,
game.
I I feel like games have always had like political underlyings though. I think
Yeah,
it's just like it's more that like the design process isn't guided by sensibilities. But
yeah,
people definitely have political agendas. Like Metal Gear is like full of and like Final Fantasy, same thing. Like they all kind of
yeah.
have a vein of it, but it's not like
It, yeah.
uh I
It's not in
think
your
the issue we have
face.
nowadays yeah, I think the issue that's more that like nowadays people are designing defensively.
Mm,
Um, like they're afraid of like if they make like a villain or someone really bad, it's like, oh, they might think that we're condoning that, but it's like they're the villain, they can be fucked up. Like
yeah,
that's kind of that and that's an issue that I think a lot of things uh go through. I mean, Monopoly is political, like
yeah,
but like all like it's I think I don't know, but it's also like how willing you are to pick things apart and like look at it because like you can also just play things and have them be what they are. But
yeah,
again, I think it's just defensive design based on being afraid of getting people having like flashback at design choices.
yeah.
Although, yeah.
Doing the animation course has definitely given me a lot of respect for games designers and animators. So I can definitely see the behind the scenes of their choices and stuff like that.
Mm,
So yeah.
yeah.
Oh, chess. Yes, chess is a very hard game for me.
Uh, chess is easy for me to play, hard for me to win.
Yeah.
Not,
Oh,
it's not hard to move pieces, it's hard to move them well.
and solitaire, extremely political. Kings and queens.
Listen, yeah, again, like if you pick at anything enough, you can make it political.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. I have to go to the bathroom. Is
All right,
that okay? If I just
that's fine.
okay, I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
All right, I'll just mute you so that
All right.
on stream, so you're safe. Hi, chat. How are you? What about any questions you want to talk to about Aicandii? Any questions you guys want? Oh, yum. Connect 4, but it's war. Yes. Yeah, I think that's to suit her time zone from memory. Hold up. Oh, no. Can I do this? Okay. There. Oh, no. There. There. Yay. Make sure she washes her hands. She doesn't. It's nice to meet all of you. Honestly, I'm so grateful for you guys to be here. Just really fun hanging out with Aicandii and getting to know them. I would love to do more collaborations with them. Maybe some GTA. That would be cool. So yeah, really fun with her. Hi. There we go.
Alright, I'm ready.
Unmuted. There we go. Hi.
Hello. What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that's gone away. The like, what's up? Like that.
What's up?
That's very like early 2000s or 90s.
Oh man, yeah. What was
Yeah.
the other one? Like, there was one other thing. What was it? There was another saying back then.
Oh man. Couldn't tell you.
Yeah. Escaped my brain.
Yeah.
Has Aicandii done her faces, lol? Cage
Oh.
cube.
I mean, I can do like this stuff.
Perfect. Perfect. There. Perfect as is. Absolutely beautiful. Yay.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And then there's cage. I mean, this one's not really mine. Again, it's by Fofamit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the
There.
cage.
I'd
cube.
have to. There.
Yeah. Wait, did you tuck me into the blanket?
Yeah, I tucked you in the blanket.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Floating amongst the blanket. Do you want the blanket higher?
No, it's okay. I'll go back to my original. Let me just.
I mean,
Let me just.
with the V up,
No,
I can
no,
do
no,
this.
that's okay. Oh, are you gonna feed me? All right, go for it.
Hi. Hi.
Okay, I'm going back to my regular form because I feel self-conscious as the cage cube. Oh, you're a dog. I see.
Yes. And with this one thing, hold on.
You just have that ready.
Well, this thing has pre-made models V up.
Ah, right.
So yeah. This one's just loading.
That's so cursed.
Hi.
Oh. Oh, that's so cute. Is that oh, that's definitely
Monica.
that's me, right? That's so cute. That's well made.
Yeah, I don't know who makes these things. They just pop up randomly in my feed.
It's pretty good.
Then
Yeah.
there was this one that just breaks, which is a robot. This guy. Hi.
I'm waiting for it to load up.
Oh no.
Oh, ew.
Leatherface.
What is he? Ah,
Oh my god.
yeah. Yeah. Oh,
This
Jesus
guy's my
Louise. You're so
favorite.
close. You're so big.
So big. So chunky.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
So chunky. There's this. Where is it? You know, Toy Howl or that Japanese game? There's also a model from that. Oh, but it does not load, sadly. I'm so sad now. And there's a real person. Oh, wrong one. Real person. There we go. An actual real person. Who is actually terrifying.
Oh, wait, I'm waiting.
That is terrifying.
Oh, yeah, it's one of those metahumans. I've seen them around.
But I could also be something cute. I mean, if you guys want, I can be Sonic. Oops. Hi, I'm Sonic.
Oh, the hedgehog. Yeah.
Alright. Oh man. There's a
Um.
mecha, there's some really hot guys as well. Like look at this. I wanna be this guy. Look, look at him. Oh. Oh, oh my god, his face is missing.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Just in general. Sorry, because I just had someone. I've got some stuff I need to organize, but
Oh,
I
sure.
don't want to double up. And no, you're okay.
That's okay.
I'm listening to your mirth with the very peculiar models. Oh yeah, your design's really cute. I like that outfit.
So, yeah.
Is that
Like,
allowed on Twitch? The exposed hips?
I think so. I've seen a couple of
Okay.
models. Um,
Yeah, VTubers really kind of test the limits
yeah.
of their what's it called? The
There. Now nobody will know.
clothing policies. Yeah.
There. I'll just hide behind there. There we go.
No, you'll be
Nobody
alright.
will know. Oops. Okay. So, what am I doing? Okay, there we go. Anyway, I think there was one last question. Oh my god, I love that. Oh my god, you know
What do
who
you wait?
you remind me of?
Yeah.
The flying nun. Go flap flap. The flying nun.
Oh my god, wait, is it? Oh my god, I'm making it worse. Okay. Wait. Okay. It's fun though, because like I have
Yeah.
some expressions that I can't do with my natural, like, I like, because the thing is I can like that I can replicate without the button,
Yeah.
but I can't really agree the same. I don't know, like the blend shapes are they help achieve things that the model doesn't base do.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright. Let me
Uh.
see if there's anything missing on my list. I don't want to keep you too long so you can get on with your things.
Oh, no, you're
Oh.
fine. I just
Yeah.
I I just found out that like my promotion thing is live and active, I think technically. So I think I'm allowed to tell people about it. And they will just give me the codes and stuff so people can get discounts.
Oh, that's
Because
cool.
like
Yeah.
yeah, so
I
they,
had
they were just
a,
asking me for clarification. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, what's up?
I had a Raid Shadow Legends thing, and because my computer failed me, I think I've lost that. So, yeah. Oops. So,
You lost your Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship?
yeah, I think so. I don't know where it went. So, because I wasn't streaming. So, yeah.
Ah,
Oh well.
okay. Um. Uh.
GTA, you know, like,
Yeah.
I would love to make some explosions with you one day. Blow
Explosion.
stuff up. Take over the highway.
Oh, like in GTA.
Yeah. Oh, I actually have a club on GTA online.
A club,
Yeah.
like a motorcycle club.
Yeah. It's called the Karen Club. And
Oh
guess
my God.
what my character is? A Karen.
A Karen.
Yep. Only the Karens
Yeah.
are allowed. So,
I'm.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'd have to make a character for the Karen Club. I feel like.
Yeah, it'd be cool. Everybody Karen. Let's all be Karens.
Everyone Karen.
Right out into the
Okay.
sunset and be Karens. Hunt down the
Sounds good.
manager. Have one player
Oh my
as
God.
a manager and hunt them down.
Yeah, I wanted to make a club that was like a sorority at one point. So it's like a bunch of like girls getting just like trashed and doing like hazing rituals and like picking up people and trying to force them to get them to join their sorority. And then be fun. I think also doing that as a fraternity would be fun as well. Like a bunch of like bros, but like yeah. Uh Oh, also somebody asked about how intensive it is to get the variations on my model. Arkan did my model in like 8 or 9 days. Like she did it in like a week and a half. But
Okay.
I don't. I think it is a matter of like working really intensely, and burning yourself out to like get that done. So like I don't expect everything to only be that amount of time. So yeah,
Yeah.
but
Oh
yeah,
man.
God. Okay.
Yeah.
I may need to go get myself set up for some
Okay.
stuff in a bit.
Yeah.
But we've got 20 minutes till 4, like 20 to 5. So did you want to call it at 5? And so it gives us 20 minutes to
Uh,
round out.
yeah.
Would that suit
Yeah.
you?
I
Or
think
would you like
that's
to
fine.
end like, because I don't want to like run out on you.
Oh, it's okay.
Um,
It's
I
fine.
just wasn't sure how long we were going to go for. So cool.
Yeah,
All right.
I
Good
was
to
just
know.
having a chill time with you, and honestly, I'm
Yeah,
really,
no,
really excited for the future, and hopefully you'll have time to play some GTA, burn some buildings, steal an airship or something.
yeah. Yeah, I would love to do some like once I get through the story mode, I would love to do more in the GTA space because I feel
Yeah,
like at the moment I want to just like because I've never played the story before, so I feel like I want to really get through all of that
yeah,
and experience all of that, and then once I've done that, I think I'm gonna do a lot more online stuff. I've debated GTA RP, like the pixel that type of thing, but I think like it's too serious. Like not in a bad way, like in a good way. Like if you're in that scene, it'd be really good, but I think it's just I don't have the time. Like I just wouldn't be able to go on and like idle and social because it's like living a second life basically. I
yeah,
just don't know if I have the time for that.
yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
How much Vegemite is too much Vegemite?
There's no such thing. I can eat Vegemite with a spoon.
I
Like
hate
I'm the wrong person to
Vegemite.
ask.
I'm one
I
Australian
love the
that I
pain.
hate Vegemite. Like, I can't. Oh, there's a story why I hate it. Is I used to be in Girl Guides. That's like the Scouts for
Yeah.
American folk. Um, and the initiation, we had a whole row of different types of foods on a table, and we were blindfolded, and we were forced to eat these random things, and
Yeah.
I smelt the Vegemite, and I was like, no, thank you, I don't want that. I was like really little, like tiny, like 5 or 6 years old, and they forced
Mm.
me to eat the Vegemite, and I was like, ugh, bleh, bleh. And I'm like, no, I don't want Vegemite ever again.
Yeah, it's definitely like I've never really had a bad experience with it, but so I can imagine like having that would like ruin it for you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Um,
it's just like, although Nutella is yum, Nutella is probably the best thing
oh
in
man,
existence.
Nutella's
Nutella
like
on pizza. Now that's
yeah, like
on
sweet dough.
yeah
Yeah.
on like dessert pizza is just so good. I
Mm.
want more. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like the alignment opposite. Like good evil Nutella Vegemite. Like it's kind of
Yeah.
the contrast, I guess. I don't know how to phrase it, but yeah.
Ah, Um, Out of all of the Australian foods, which one do you think you love the most, and which one do you hate?
I hate shepherd's pie. Um,
Shepherd's
I don't
pie.
like, I don't know,
Oh,
mince and potato. I don't know. It's fine, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know. It's just like mush, I guess.
you need to try my
Um,
mum's. Like, that is so good. It's so yummy, honestly.
uh,
We use Worcester sauce in ours, and it's like,
mm,
mm, so good.
uh, and then, favorite, I don't know, like potato cakes are good. And just like toasted cheese. Like, I don't know. There's nothing, like, I don't know Australian foods that are like very like Australian-y. Like, cause just like pies, I guess, are just, but then, I don't know. I don't like, I can't really think of like an Australian food that I'm like really excited about.
What about what do you hate the most?
Shepherd's pie.
Shepherd's pie?
Still, yeah, I just don't like it.
Mm.
Cause again, it's just like there's no contrast in texture. It's just all like it's like baby food but savory.
I mean,
Cause
yeah,
it's just like mincemeat and
I
potato.
make the
I don't know.
if you make the mincemeat chunky, like really chunky, then it's like, gimme.
Yeah, I mean you just like chunky mincemeat. It sounds
I,
like.
hey, I love chunky anything, thick, chunky anything. So good.
I feel like I've just had bad experiences with like shepherd's pie. Like I think I've just had like really watery ones or ones that just don't really hit right.
If we ever meet in real life, I gotta make you a shepherd's pie. Okay, I'll make you a little mini one, so you can try it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, conventions and stuff will happen eventually, so there's no doubt like God,
Imagine
like
me
PAX Oz.
bringing you convention shepherd's pie for lunch.
Oh my God, you just like turn up with it in hand, like not a container, just in your fist, like
Yeah.
shepherd's
Stuff
pie.
it in.
American Australian? Absolutely I am. I'm the worst. I'm like the least Australian, I think. Um, yeah. I can't really like I don't know. There's nothing really Australian-esque that I really enjoy. Like, I don't know. If I was American, I'd be like, like it would suck because I'd be American, but
Tim Tams?
no,
Tim Tams.
I don't know.
Come on.
I just don't really think that I had like a lot of
What about
I
the
don't
Tim
know.
Tam? The Tim
Oh
Tam
wait,
is
Tim Tams.
amazing.
Yeah, Tim Tams are alright. But like I don't know. I like Japanese food. Like I like rice and like then like egg
Oh.
buns and things like that.
Oh, yeah.
Like bao
So long as
or like Indian
it's got,
Thai. Like
so long as it's got like little bits of onion in, but not thick pieces of onion.
Oh no, I
then
love
I'm
thick onion.
fine. Then I'm fine.
I love like thick chunky pieces of onion that are barely cooked. Hell yeah. I'm so cursed.
Eat an onion on
Um,
stream, eh? Prove it.
Caramelized onion, love it. I could eat just caramelized onion. I love onion. I don't like olives though. So,
Yeah, that's one thing I have to agree. Olives is
all right.
olive oil
we found,
is
we found
nice with pancakes. Olive oil.
olive
Like,
oil
that
with pancakes.
crisps- that crisps
Oh,
up the
right.
edges, and it's just like yum. I know how
Yeah.
to make the fluffiest pancakes of all time, like really super fluffy.
I want to have those jiggly cheesecake pancakes where it's like they're really tall and like really
Oh
jiggly.
my
I want to have the jiggly
God.
pancakes.
I want them. We gotta
I
make
want them
them.
very badly.
Eh?
Yes. Yes.
I've seen a streamer live stream themselves cooking, like they green screen their whole body and the background, and all they have are these gloves and their model as they move, and they were cooking, and it was just like so amazing to watch, like them cook while as a streamer. It's just I want to do that sometime.
Yeah, the green screen body and then just the hands.
Yeah, and then you cook with
It looks
that,
really
and
good.
it's just like
Yeah.
that would be
really
so
cool.
fun to make.
Yeah. It would be oh man, it'd be a really cool stream, honestly.
Yeah. What would
Yeah.
be your goal for the end of the year? Like, what would you want to achieve as a streamer?
Uh I want to by the end of this year, I would love to get my full body tracking going. I'd like to be consistently able to upgrade and like continuously post my YouTube videos, like have that on a consistent schedule, and be actively producing my comic. So, which is all the stuff I'm already working on anyway. So it's just like making sure that I'm getting better at balancing all the things that I need to take care of.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's really important, and just being able to be consistent is something that I need to do more often, and I've been trying to stream at least once a day, so it's hard mentally.
Yeah.
But it's something that I see this as something that I really want to do as my job. One day is to interview VTubers and streamers as a job, and that would be my dream job. So, yeah, interviewing consistently would be great.
Yeah, I mean, like I said to you, I think it's just gonna be getting a list of like previous people that you've interviewed and then finding it.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's about who you know, not what you know, most of the time. Sometimes
well-
it's about what you know, but it's more who you know.
It can be, yeah. I think the important thing is to make good content and then
Yeah.
hope that you're noticed by people and you like it's being ready for the opportunity when it presents itself. That's
Yeah.
the key thing.
Yeah.
So you've developed your skills and then you asked me to do an interview and here we are. And then that's adding to your
Yeah.
repertoire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I've just been randomly saying to people that I really like, you want an interview? I've been going
Yeah.
into the DMs, I've been going into their normal chat and Twitter, and sometimes I go into their stream chat if I've heard nothing for weeks. Like, hey, can I do an interview sometime? And if they don't
Yeah.
see me, then I just leave it. But yeah, it's really hard to get interviews.
I mean, I've been asked by like 5 or 6 people in the past week to do an interview. So, I mean, but I've only said yes to
Yeah.
you and Mouse. And
Aw.
it's not that I don't want to do them, but it's just like
Yeah.
that I need to do my own things as well.
Yeah, I'm really grateful
Yeah.
for your time, honestly. Just learning more about you and just having a bit of fun.
Yeah.
It's my first ever interview and collaboration, so so far it's pretty good.
Yeah,
Having a lot
I
of
mean,
fun.
yeah, especially because I'm like really scuffed because I'm Australian and my internet's terrible. So like I
Yeah.
have the most scuffed looking avatar. But in future, you'll probably be dealing with people that have better internet than I do.
Yeah,
So probably better in that sense.
Yeah, I've got like a whole list of people coming up this week. I've
Oh,
got-
people have said yes?
Yeah, quite a few people
Awesome.
actually. I'm surprised. Chi, the Halloween VTuber,
Okay.
Pren, even Evan, Sea Dog's editor.
Oh, really? They said
Yeah,
yeah, they
said
like
yes,
to.
and I'm just like, okay, wow.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I retweeted I posted that we were going live on my Twitter and he liked it. So I was cool. I was like, "Oh, cool. That's so cool. That's so exciting for you."
Yeah, I'm just really grateful for the opportunities to build myself up, and I just think
Yeah.
if I'm gonna do interviews, I'm gonna do them big for the first few rounds, and then I'm gonna introduce open mic night, where people go into the Discord chat and people can introduce themselves on stream for like the first 4 people or something, just randomly pop up on stream. Like that would be fun for an open mic night.
Yeah.
But for now, I just want to build up my name as a streamer. And
Yeah.
I'm just really grateful for the opportunities given.
You
and-
definitely want to have a mod to like check people's mics and things pre coming into the room.
Yeah, true. I definitely need more mods. I've only
I mean
got
that'll
2.
come with time.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want to have too many and then have a mod
Yeah.
wall. So
Mod war. Fight over me.
yeah. Um
But yeah,
Yeah.
I understand. How did you find your mods?
I just snipe people out of chat. I'm like, you don't say too many weird things. I'm gonna mod you. Yeah, mostly. I had 1 or 2 people I modded because they messaged me after they messaged me after a stream and they were like, "Oh, hey, Candy, I noticed like that this person was making you uncomfortable, just like checking in and da 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 da, and you handled it really well." So I had I had 2 different people that did that for different times. And I was like, and they were regulars as well. And I was like, well, they've recognized, they were able to read the situation and recognize that that person was like not someone that should have been around. And so I gave those people mod because I need people, because the thing is, especially with me, I will like 99% of the time, I will have fun with trolls. I'll just
Yeah.
like make jokes and like hang out
Yeah.
and whatever. But sometimes someone will say something that that isn't like fun. And it's just like, actually making me uncomfortable, and whether it's just like mods are busy or they don't recognize that, it just it's all good. But I have modded people because they just read the room and they checked in on me after a stream, but mainly I've just modded people that have been following, like that are long time regulars, and I've had conversations with them outside of streams and they've like yeah, they're like some of them are fellow VTubers, some of them have gotten into VTubing from being in my community and with like others in my peripheries. Yeah, and like I'm pretty blasé with mods. Like I don't have activity requirements. I don't. I mostly mod chat myself. Like if like mods are mainly there for me to do commands if I'm like do
Yeah.
shout outs or to do social links if somebody asks. Like I don't really expect the mods to control chat for me. That's kind of my
Yeah.
job. And
Yeah.
I'm also very happy to call people out and set
Yeah.
rules in place. Because a lot of streams, the streamer will be. It's kind of like being in a Disney park where like the
Yeah.
princess can't be mean to people, but their handler can.
Yeah.
Whereas
Yeah.
the mods are the Disney princesses and I'm the handler. So,
Yeah.
yeah. So I'm fine with telling people off
Yeah.
and keeping people in line. I make it like a
I
point of
find
pride.
it very difficult in
Ah.
uncomfortable situations like, okay, let's move on. Like
If
in my
I can-
mind, I say that, but I can't say it verbally. Like I wish I was more confident, but I'm slowly building it up.
I
As
think
a
one
leader.
issue is that people that experience that are too empathetic to the people that that are
Yeah,
being mean to them.
yeah,
So you have to keep in mind that it's your stream, it's your career. You've spent all your
it's my
time and
house.
effort and resources
Yeah,
building it up. And if they can't respect you enough to respect like your time and your space,
yeah,
then there's no that they either don't deserve to be there or they're like they need to at least have a timeout to think about what they're
yeah,
doing. And and I know that sounds like easier to say, but it's just the truth of the matter. Like if they don't respect you enough to respect
yeah,
to be mindful and to listen to you, it's kind of like, I mean, maybe this is bad, but it's kind of like treat others as you want to be treated. If they're not treating you well,
yeah,
like I don't know.
yeah,
But obviously if you want to be kind and you want to like be nice to people, I like the thing is I do give people chances.
yeah,
I do. Like if someone says something weird, I'll like pull it up and be like, "Hey, what is this? Like, what was this about? What are we doing here?" And I'll like ask them for
yeah,
clarification. Like, was this a joke? Did I, what's going on? And then I'll explain to them if they're like, "Oh," and if they double down on it, then that's when I'll tell them off and I'll play into it. But yeah, I don't know. I just like to help people understand that sometimes the things they say are not appropriate, so they don't do it to
yeah.
other streamers.
True.
So, yeah.
Yeah, and, like sometimes it gets to the point where I'm like, I've I've had three different types of models that I've been testing out, that I each one going more sexier than the other, because I wanted to be sexy and confident, you know. Um, but I'm just thinking, is it really worth it? You know, like maybe they'll miss my message of confidence and being yourself and the dance sort of theme that I'm trying to get to. And so I've been fighting myself whether or not I should just completely redo my outfits, but I don't know. I'm just going to leave it as is for now, unless there's another weird moment.
Yeah. I mean, you can always change outfits. Like, I
Yeah.
mean, obviously, if you commission them, it's a bit more difficult, but
Yeah,
just try it out.
I've just been on booth, honestly.
I mean, there's so many good booth outfits.
Yeah, I've been mixing and matching mine, and even the eyes that I have been mixed and matched, and it's just awesome. There's some
Yeah.
really talented, amazing people on booth that I'm just
Yeah.
like. And I saw some of your art as well from Coffee. I think the last message on Coffee was 11 months ago.
Yeah, I don't use coffee ever.
Yeah, I saw some of that art, and I'm just like, before I even saw your comic, and I'm like, oh, I really want to commission you. Like, damn, when I get some
I
money,
wish-
I gotta. Damn,
Yeah.
girl, damn.
I have like 20 something commissions that I owe on top of 130 that I owe to this other person. So I owe like 150-ish commissions.
Oh,
Yeah.
what?
I had something called Bitfest where 1,000 bits got you a drawing. I got 500,000 bits. So, which is 500,000 bits is a lot of bits, but it's also a lot of art that I have to do now.
Yeah, yeah. Hopefully
That was
they're-
in June. So,
Yeah, hopefully they're
I've already done,
respectful
like-
and know.
yeah, I've done like 70 of them, I think, and
wow.
150 of them are like it's going to be an animatic for an SCP roleplay. So it's going to be like sketchy, arty kind of drawing. So they're not too detailed, but it's still
Yeah.
a lot of art. I spent 4 or 5 hours yesterday doing one lot, and I was supposed to do more today, but then obviously the interview and some other stuff came up, so I'm not opening commissions anytime soon. I need to
Maybe
finish
in,
all the
like,
commissions I
20
owe.
years after the 150, you need a break. Woo!
Yeah, I miss drawing, man. It's so funny because like I've done so much art, but I want to do art, but I'm too busy doing art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. With art, do you like watercolors or acrylics or
Mm-hmm.
markers or everything?
Markers and watercolors. I recently got gouache, but I haven't had the time to use it.
Oh.
I bought gouache though. I like it. But mainly I do digital because I'm really impatient. I don't like waiting for paint to dry.
Yeah, I get that. I've actually got a I'm making my own watercolor journals for people that will be sold pretty soon for my art company. So maybe, maybe I'll.
You have to hit me up with them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll hit you up with one, and you can test it out and see what needs improvement. So this is like the test run, and make sure everything works and does not break on me. So yeah.
Sure, I'm down. I'm down to inspect this, but I'll pay you for it if because I don't want to take stuff from you.
Yeah,
Actually, I
they'll
love
be
oil
affordable.
paints.
Don't worry, affordable in Australian standards. So yes.
Yeah, yeah,
So don't worry about that.
yeah.
They're not like gonna be like the Winsor & Newton ones where they're like $70 or something.
And they're so not good quality.
Yeah. Like mine is gonna be hopefully decent quality with a good price.
Yeah, like quality proportionate to the price, but good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So yeah, hopefully.
hopefully.
Yeah. First time
It's all hearsay.
going on
Yeah.
Alibaba and getting these things. So yeah, we'll see. What about you? If you had any merch, what would you want? Like, what's your ideal merch? Would it be a pillow?
I already have this
or-
planned. I want to get acrylic charms.
Yeah,
I want the little candy bag acrylic charms that they make.
yeah.
Yeah,
Like
I want
the-
one of
The
those.
shaker ones or the
Yeah, like the shaker little candy
Oh,
bag
yeah,
shaker
those
ones
would be cool.
with a little acrylic charm of me inside of it. Yeah.
Oh, that would be cool. I've seen those.
I
and
know,
just, like,
right? It would be perfect, and I want one really badly.
and make it smell like candy. Like, oh, that
I
would
don't know
be
if you
cool.
make them scented. That would be cool if you could, though. But yeah, that's what I want to get made. I want to do slime. I want to have custom
my
slime.
goodness.
I want to contact a slime manufacturer and get like an acrylic charm that matches it and make like a candy slime.
That would be so
Scented.
cool.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not really big into slime, but when there's a slime that I really like, I'm like, do I really need that? But then
I love
mom's
slime.
like, slime is for kids. So,
Oh, my mom loves my slime. She's like, it's so cool. But I am gonna be I have a sub goal for September. I don't know if I've really mentioned it or anything, but if I get 2,500 subs, and I'm currently at like 1,700, I think.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
doing a body pillow. Yeah.
oh, damn.
So that's but it's not gonna be like one side's gonna be just like me hanging out, like vibing, and the
Yeah.
other side's probably gonna be like a nod to all of the memes from my channel, as opposed to like a
Yeah.
sexy side. Yeah.
Oh,
So it'd be like the cage cube, and like I'd probably have to draw that myself. Like I'd probably just do like a bunch of like dumb little
Candy's
in
body,
jokes.
but with cage cube head. That'd be cool.
Yeah, or like the syndrome head, and like I have to think of like all the little in jokes to include, but I think that would suit me more
Yeah. Yeah.
is like than having like, because I like the side is just the head. I was actually considering having just my headless version on the other side, so it'd just be my head looking like blushy, but it's just my head, and then like an empty pillow. I mean, these are options that I could do, but
I mean,
I'd have to-
people
I'd have to
could
think
draw
about
in
it.
your body, like make a stick figure with
oh my
like,
god.
fabric paint.
Oh my god, you have to
Challenge
draw your
them.
own body on the other side? Holy heck, that'd be so funny. Yeah, I'd have to think about it, but I do want to do a body pillow at some point, but I just yeah, it's a big investment because to get
Yeah.
a full body commercial piece of art is like $1,000 to $2,000 at least.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So, it's expensive.
Yeah,
Okay.
just getting designs for stuff is just expensive. Like, there's quite a few designs that I really love, and I just like, give me. But yeah, my mom will kill me.
Oh my god. Fair enough. I mean, you don't have to tell her about it, but
I mean, yeah.
yeah.
So,
Okay. I think I have to head off
all right.
now,
All right.
if that's okay.
Thank you so much for coming, Candy. I really appreciate it, and for the opportunity to get to know you. And I hope that everything's all good. You know, I'm just super psyched. You know, meeting you. I'm just
Yeah,
like,
no, it was really
fangirling
fun
and
hanging out.
over the weeks that I've been getting to know you through the streams and live streams. yeah, it's just like,
I'm happy that we had the opportunity to hang out. I'm glad that, I mean, I'm kind of glad that we did it earlier, so it wasn't like
yeah,
6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Uh,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. It's a bit
Only
better.
because I feel like I would have been like so tired by then. But yeah, no, I appreciate you having me on and asking me to come hang out.
Yeah, anytime, honestly, whenever you're free, I'd love to hang out one time. So
Definitely.
yeah, all
I could
right.
always do a follow-up interview as well when
Oh
like
yeah.
once you get more like set up and you have some more, do some more guests and stuff and come back
Oh,
and
that
check it
would be
out. See.
cool. Like a follow up to your comic and to the
Yeah.
Raphael date. We need to know more.
Yeah, absolutely. And
Um,
the custom Nendroid that I want to get
yeah,
and the
yeah. We
all
need
the
to see
things
that.
that we decided.
Yeah.
Yeah.
um,
Cool.
and the body pillow. Don't forget the body pillow.
And the
We
body
need
pillow.
to
Yeah, yeah,
know
yeah.
what happens with
Yeah.
that.
True,
So
true, true. I need to set up a subathon, honestly. I keep saying to myself that I want to do
yeah.
one, just like a small
Uh,
one for September, because it was like September, but yeah. Okay. All
um,
right.
thank you so much. I'll leave
Thanks
you
for
here.
having me. Yeah.
Um,
Okay. I will head out. It's been a pleasure. Have a lovely evening. Goodbye, chat.
G'day.
Goodbye.
See you
Wait,
later.
do I call you Bean or Shrimp?
Mara's fine. Everybody calls me
Mars.
Mara.
Okay, Mara. Okay, cool. All right. Bye. Bye, Mara.
Bye.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
Bye. Oh well. Okay. Alright. There we go. Alright. G'day mates. Hi. Thank you so much for being here. And honestly, I'm so grateful for this opportunity to work on my vocabulary and just work on my skills because it's really hard during these last couple of years of speaking. So thank you so much, Aicandii. I'm really grateful for the chance, and I really do hope you guys come back. We've got so many things happening this week that are really exciting, and so we've got an interview with Chi on the 20th, interview with Pren on the 22nd, an interview with Evan on the 25th, and that's Evan. You don't have a schedule up? When do you usually stream? I usually stream at about, usually this time, maybe 2 hours before this time, but usually my time afternoons is usually when I'm streaming. I really need to start scheduling, but because everything's been busy, that it's just hard to decide when to schedule stuff. So mainly events will be showcased, like interviews and stuff. So around about 1 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time is when I usually start. Somewhere in between then and 5 o'clock is between when I start. We're sometimes scuffed, but that's okay. We love a little bit of scuff here and there. Yeah, it's around this time. I usually go for at least 4 to 5 hours, sometimes 6 if the game is really good. But I really do hope that you guys have fun here, and I really want to do more as a streamer. Let me put you into just chatting. Where am I? Oh, there I am. There we go. Nope. There we go. There we go. Just chatting. Just chilling. So, yeah, I'm just gobsmacked at this opportunity, and I hope that I can one day become friends with Aicandii, and that would be a really cool thing. Being able to stream more with everybody that I interview would be amazing. Even the audience, I would love to get to know you guys more. And Mr. Outrageous, of course. Baka. Hope you enjoy that. I'm getting a lot better at those sort of things. I've only got 2 mods, and I think maybe if I get 2 more mods one day, then it should be okay. Like from different time zones or something, or my time zone, somewhere between there. Okay. Yeah, wow, 40k. Oh dear, I'm in for the long haul. I would just like. I mean, we've only just got to know each other, Dragon. But I would love to really become friends, outside and inside streaming. So yeah. Oh my god, you got 30k. I'm going to die. Ooh. That was kind of musical. Yeah, all will be well. I think I'm gonna give it maybe 10 more minutes of stream time, and then I'm gonna take a break, and hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow I don't have any interviews. Tomorrow is pretty chill, so I think I might play GTA. Or there's this new game called Blood Hunt, which is actually pretty fun. It's where you are a vampire, and it's like a battle royale, but you're a vampire. Like, I might try that tomorrow. And then the interview with Chi, and oh man, there's so many good things happening that I'm so excited. So my goals, just so the new people know, my goals are like to interview Iron Mouse. Like, that would be awesome. Like, do an interview section type stuff. She interviews me, I interview her. That sort of stuff. Like, that'd be fun. Vampiric garlic bread, yum. Yum, 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 yum. So I'd love to interview Iron Mouse. I've seen Papi. His streams are very chaotic. Like, I love that sort of energy. I'd love to interview him and why he is the way he is. Like, what? Like, what? Like, what? What are you, Papi? What are you? But yeah. There's so many streamers, honestly. Like, I'd love to do this full time. So in order for me to make this full time, I will have to rely on your donations. It's sad but true, or the art supply store that I make, that I'm making. So I really hope this works out. You know, I'm just like really excited for the future. What else do I want to know? My plans are like Liana Laser. Wait, Liana Laser, like, I think I've seen them. They're the needle, like, they've got needle hairs, I think, from memory. Really cool. Yeah. They're really cool. I would love to interview them as well. And I'm like, please. Honestly, I'm just like, I want to get to the point where I do like a game in the morning or the afternoon, depending on the time of the interview, and then do an interview in the afternoon or morning. So that's the goal. That's the ideal of where I want to be. Is just interview everybody. Honestly, just get to know everybody. I'm just so excited. Like, I'm still so hyped after the Aicandii interview, and I'm like, oh my god, I got to meet her, and I'm like, getting to know them is just amazing. So I think I'm gonna leave this here. I really do hope so that you come back. Let me put my links in so you guys know where to go. My Discord. Where's my Discord? The beans. You guys can go to my Discord, which is over here. Discord. Yeah, I just want to interview everybody, honestly. Every streamer that is out there that I can get information on, I want to interview at least one person a day. But I think maybe 4 to 5 people per month for now, until I get to that stage, would be amazing. Just a great opportunity. So that's the Discord. My Twitter, just so you guys know, it's just over here. Let's see. So that's my Twitter. What else needs to be done? My YouTube, right? YouTube channel, YouTube. So this is my YouTube channel that I'm slowly building. What else do you guys need to know? Oh yeah, my comic. It's still in a hiatus, but I do have a comic. Alright? Marina Mafia. Blood Money. It is this one. I do believe. I think. So that's my comic. So all of you who are curious, those are my socials. Any updates will be on my Twitter, and then I will update you guys on my Discord. So that's where you guys get the news. So yeah, I think we're gonna raid somebody now. One thing that I love to do is I like to find streamers that have begun their streaming and have less than 5 people following and less than 500 people following them. Well, less than 5 people watching them and less than 500 people following them, to try and give them a bit of a boost. So let's see who we're raiding today. Let's see. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm so grateful to every single one of you. And I hope I'll be good, you know. I hope you'll stay for the personality, you know. Stay for the fun. Stay for the chaos. Alright, right. Let's see. Where are we? Where's the VTuber tag? Hold up. Let me. Alright, let's see. Who looks nice to raid? That's just started. Oh, this one's cute, a little bunny girl.
I summon with poison.
I think this person's really cute.
From the
So this person is called Miru Me, and they seem pretty cute. Let's see how they are. They've got 1 viewer. Yeah, add. They've got 1 viewer and they've got 277 followers. So, and they like bunnies. And they're playing Genshin right now. So, I like to support people that have started, you know? And I hope you like them. They seem really cute. Miro. They seem like super cute. Miru. Me. Bye bye everybody. I'm super grateful for you to be here. And I hope to see you soon. I'll try and stream tomorrow around about this time. Maybe a little bit earlier. But just grateful, honestly. Every single day I'm just like, wow. This is a great opportunity. Yeah. So I'll see you guys soon. And lots to do. Remember, Twitter, Discord. So you guys keep up to date with all the interviews this week. Alright? Anyway, I guess this is goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you soon, okay? Love you guys. Really appreciate you guys. Bye-bye. Okay. You ready, guys? 3, 2, 1. Raid.